Hello, everybody. Good morning. Oh my god, I'm online before noon. I can't believe it. Who's the streamer? Can actually say good morning in the morning and don't have to say good morning at like 12:30. Hey, Papitas, what's up? Good morning, Blackie. So, I heard there's a new turbo season or something going on. I heard there's stuff happening. Are we all farming gear? Are we all excited? Are we all doing things? Is World of Warcraft thriving again? Okay, I guess it isn't really. I just opened the WoW World of Warcraft category, looking to see the millions of viewers that the category is gonna have because the patch is thriving and the third streamer from the top has 600 viewers. Wow. Wow. So I guess we're not thriving. To be fair, it is kind of like a... I mean, I feel like it's a nice patch because you can get more power. It's kind of exciting, but it's not like anything new, which, again, it's also fine. I do think stuff like this should honestly happen a little bit more often. What do you... We'll see how it turns out, I guess. Or the only thing that sucks about this turbo season, in my opinion, is that it invalidates all of the keys that you've done beforehand when it comes to like score. Kind of. It's the same when Aug Evoker was added in season 2 of Dragonflight, and all of the keys you did before that was kind of like irrelevant. Right? It feels kind of like that. But I feel like that's just, I don't know. I guess that's just how it is. I do think it's nice to get like a power push halfway through the season to make it a little bit more exciting, to give people that are raiding a push so they can clear the bosses that they want to clear. You know, I do think it's nice. Yeah, so I think it's okay. What are you thinking about this new patch or the approach of it? This kind of like item level boost thing. What do you think about it? May I ask about your LASIK eye? What is it you want to know? I made a video about it. What is the question? I don't need glasses. My glasses are blue light filters. I guess it is possible that maybe I need glasses. Like, I feel like I do potentially maybe need glasses a little. I feel like I don't see that well anymore. But that's normal. Like, if you're a person that doesn't have, like, super stable eyesight, because it doesn't cure the problem that you have with your eyes. It just fixes... So basically, for me, I had really high, but my eyesight was really bad. It was like -7 or something, which is pretty bad, right? And it started out with like -1 when I was like 14 or 15 or whatever. And then every like couple of years it got worse, and then it got worse, and it got worse, and it got worse. You know, it kept going worse. And at some point I was at -7. That's when I did LASIK. And obviously, like, I knew, like, it doesn't fix the problem that makes my eyesight go bad. It fixes the current situation of my bad eyesight and resets it to 0, right? But that doesn't mean that it cannot get worse in the future. The thing for me, though, was there's a big difference to me if you have -7 or if you have -1. Like, that is a big difference. Because if you have -7, then you need to wear glasses to see anything, right? I sometimes even wore glasses to shower because I couldn't see anything. And it like annoyed me. You can't watch TV without glasses. You can't do your makeup without glasses. Like there's a bunch of things you can't do if you have like a really high, if your eyesight is really bad. So when you do LASIK, it doesn't go from -7 to 0, and then the next year it goes back to -7. It's more like, oh, you're -7, and it gets worse every 2 years. Well, then you can reset it to 0, and then maybe in 2 years you're gonna have -0.5 again, and then maybe -1. You know, like at that point, like that's something that I can accept. I did LASIK maybe like 2 years ago, and now I still don't need glasses. But as I'm saying, like I feel like I might be at this point where potentially I could pick up glasses and it would be helpful. Like maybe I have like -0.5 or something at the moment. Potentially, I don't know. I haven't done an eye test, but it is possible. I do also have a lot of, like, I have dry eyes. I have very, very dry eyes, which I had before LASIK as well, which comes from probably playing video games and looking at a screen all day, and probably also some genetic stuff, I don't know. And these dry eyes cause me to also see less, because if your eyes don't have enough moisture, you see less. That's why people, when they're really tired, they see, like, their vision gets worse. So sometimes I don't see something and I'm like, is this because my vision is bad, or is it because my eyes are dry? Like, I don't know. And LASIK definitely made the dryness of my eyes a little bit worse for a while, and then it got a little bit better again, but still like as bad as it was before. Like, it didn't cure my dry eye issues, obviously. Like, it's not a cure to dry eyes. Hey Farfa, I'm way too scared to get LASIK as much as I really needed. You really? I honestly did not think it was bad at all, but obviously, like, everyone's different. But LASIK, well, I do want to mention one thing. I would do it again, even though I do have, like, a side effect that, I know so many people that did this that have 0 side effects. And I actually did LASIK, and I do have a side effect. So I actually, my sight in darkness has gotten worse. Like, when there's low lights, I don't see as well anymore as I used to. Pretty certain, like, obviously I don't have proof for this, but I'm pretty certain this happened. And in addition of seeing a little bit less in, like, dim lighting, I also, like, if it's dark and there's lights, I get these, like, halos. It's not really a halo. It's more like, you know, like fireworks. And everyone gets that, but I feel like I get it, like, in, like, an extremer way than what I had it before. Like, for example, if I drive at night, and I generally just don't see that much because my vision at dark is worse. If cars come from the other side and their headlights are on, the headlights are, like, blinding almost to me, like, because they create so many halos and fireworks, you know, like, it's really hard for me to see at night when there's, like, lights like that. Sometimes, like, because this will happen for most people, like, these, like, halos and these, like, fireworks, this is kind of something that happens to most people. I feel like, to me, it just happens more. At least more than what it was before. I obviously don't have a comparison to what other people see. But before LASIK, I didn't have it as worse as I have it now. But yeah, so that's, like, a downside I have. And again, like, this is not like a thing that I'm, like, super bothered by. This only really, like, this bothers me when I drive at night. And that's, like, the main thing. If I'm not driving at night, this doesn't really bother me in my, like, day-to-day life. The one thing, I guess, like, in the past, I generally would like to do, like, I didn't like lights. Like, I was always a person that didn't turn on the lights, even if it was dark. Because I kind of enjoyed when there wasn't much artificial light around. Sometimes when I went home to make my dinner and it was already dim, I wouldn't turn on the light. I would just, like, make my dinner in, like, somewhat low light. And I kind of enjoyed this, like, low light kind of like vibe, you know? But now I actually do kind of need to turn on the light because I really don't see it that well anymore. So that's like, again, like this is not a this is not a huge issue. But, oh, yeah. But I will still do it again because it's still like the fact that I don't need to wear glasses all of the time is still so nice. And people always ask me, oh, but why do you wear glasses anyway? And here's the thing, glasses never, like to wear glasses like on my PC or whatever, that never really bothered me. So like wearing glasses right now does not bother me at all. Like this is completely fine to me, right? The thing that really bothered me about my vision was that without glasses, I didn't really see anything. And then I couldn't do things without glasses at all. So, because when I'm sitting here, the glasses don't bother me, right? But if I'm like laying on the couch and I want to watch TV, then the glasses are really annoying. Or if you want to lay in bed and you want to watch something and fall asleep to it or whatever, then you need your glasses on because you can't see the screen, right? So now I can take off my glasses for these things where I don't want them on. Or like I don't need my glasses to do makeup. You know, I don't need a mirror that is like right in front of my face to do my makeup. I can swim or like do, I don't know, I can see things underwater without needing my glasses. I can do scuba diving. I can go cycling and put cycling glasses on without needing like contact lenses underneath. I can generally put sunglasses on without needing contact lenses underneath. You know, stuff like this is just like quality of life that I really, really am happy about. So that's why I would do it again. Hey, Hannah. Yeah, exactly. I don't need glasses anymore for all the outdoor stuff I do, which is super, super nice. How do you do eye makeup with glasses, contact lenses? So, okay, when I said I'm doing eye makeup or when I'm doing makeup with glasses, I just meant that if I wanted to see myself in like a further away, because like the weirdest thing about doing your makeup without glasses, if your vision is really bad, is you basically need a mirror that is like really close to you, right? But then you see yourself in a way where people are not going to look at you this way. People are not going to look at you like this. So you kind of want to see yourself further away, right? So like how does my face look like? How does my hair look like if the way people look at me? So I always have to put my glasses on, put the mirror away to see what it looks like. And then I could return it again, put my glasses off to my makeup, you know? Like it's just these like tiny little annoying things that is like, you know, it's not, none of these things are the end of the world, but they're just really annoying. Or skiing. When you go skiing and you need your goggles, you need it like, I actually used to wear my glasses underneath, which was really uncomfortable. Because I always hated contact lenses. I just couldn't really do contact lenses. So strange. Oh, or yeah, when the glasses fog up and you take them off, then you can't see. And that was always the funniest thing in winter. When you have your glasses on and you go into a building, they will fog up. And then you take off your glasses and you see worse than with them on, even though they're fully fogged up. So I'm like, like either I don't see anything because I don't wear my glasses, or I put on my foggy glasses so I can also not see anything. Oh, the mask was really bad during COVID, yeah. Yeah, because you would breathe like up and then you would fog up your own glass the whole time. Yeah, that was so annoying. Good point. I'm really grossed out by the idea of putting contact lenses on. I have to think about fingers in my eyes. It grosses me out. Honestly, it's a good thing that grosses you out because usually, like, touching your eyes in general without having, like, fully washed your hands is a horrible idea. But, I never really had an issue of, like, putting the contact lens in and out. It was more like I already have really dry eyes. And contact lenses obviously dry out your eyes even more. And so that was just like, it's just really uncomfortable most of the time. Hey, Meliax, I'm good. How are you? There's this one, by the way, oh my god, this is, speaking of, like, not touching your eyes. There's this lady, like, this content creator I follow, and she has, like, bad skin in her, like, she used to have, like, acne and, like, bad skin and stuff. Thankfully, I never had this issue, and I didn't look much into, like, a lot of people are, like, super into skincare and stuff because of that, because they're, like, treating their acne and stuff, right? And I never really looked into it that much. But, because I'm lucky. Knock on wood. But, this lady that I follow, she used to have really bad acne, and she tried all of these things, which is, like, such a common story, right? People say, oh, they have issues with acne, and they tried all of these, like, 20 million things, and none of them worked, right? And then every person's different and has different things that work for them. But this lady said she completely, like, stopped touching her face unless she has, like, fully cleaned herself, or, like, you know, her hands off. And she doesn't allow her partner even to touch her face unless he has, like, cleaned his hands. And then I was thinking about this. I was like, wait, this makes a lot of sense. That that would, like, help with their, like, skin breakouts and stuff. But then I was thinking, like, the amount of times I touch my face, how could I possibly stop myself from doing that? Like, that would be such a hard time. Could you imagine? Like, I'm so bad at, like, I feel like a lot of people are bad at touching their face all the time. I mean, I do that so much. I don't know how I would stop that. That's crazy. Okay, we need to change his music. I need to turn this light down a bit too. It's so bright. I think this is better. So. COVID made me not touch my face in public for 3 years. Oh yeah, I guess. I mean, COVID didn't really change that much for me because I was just indoors anyway most of the time. So, like, I never really learned these, like, COVID procedures properly. I mean, obviously I was wearing a mask and stuff when I went outside, but most of the time I was just, like, indoors anyway. Hands be dirty indeed. Meliex. Please go outside right now. Please just stand up, go outside, take a deep breath, touch some grass. Think about what you're doing. And then come back, okay? Thank you. When is that we need to stay inside as much as possible? All us gamers said, yeah, not a problem. COVID was crazy. Everyone was freaking out because of social distancing, and for me as a hermit, nothing changed yet. Alright, let's open the vaults. Let's see what we get. No one else. Not that trinket again. Well, at least his ring is good, I guess. I'll take the ring. Stupid trinket. The amount of times I see this trinket. No, Malix, you cannot ask me a question. You cannot. It's gotta be a horrible question. It's either do you have OnlyFans or have you heard about my website? Have you ever considered? Okay, Malix, so now I'm interested. What is it? What is your bra size? Okay, well. Honestly, I mean, that's... Is that better than do you want to marry me? I feel like the marry me question would have been better than the bra size question. Even the OnlyFans would have been a better question. Honestly. I think I accepted very little, and it still got worse from there. I was still disappointed. And my expectations were not very high. The bar was very low. So, congratulations.
I will do my duty.
Oh my god, look at that. I can upgrade all of the things. I should probably craft something. But we have infinite crests anyway. So I guess... Wait, what is this? Let's buy an enchant. Mastery. Wait, when do I ever replace this ring? Is it gonna stay here forever? Oh wait, what is the Dinar quest actually? Oh wait, is it this one? Ah, well, how convenient. Defeat any 4 bosses within the liberation, huh? Or normal or higher? Wait, and it works on LFR, you say? Ooh. Really? What if we make a quick short about that? Quick short? Inform the people about the tech? Is it actually working in LFR or did you just make that up? Any other confirmers in the chat that can confirm it works on LFR? Is it normal or a buff? Very satisfied as I have been running lately and just went for a jog with my fiance and she used to be fitter, but I am now, though it was a narrow win. Good job, Ruckus. Well done. Even though you obviously should always focus on your own performance and not compare yourself with other people, because otherwise you're... Like, there's many issues with comparing yourself, your fitness level with other people, right? First of all, first, it can be really nice. Like, it can be a big motivator to, like, always get better than others. It's like, oh, I'm better than this. And at some point, then you have nothing to chase for anymore if you always look at what other people do. And at some point, you're comparing yourself with athletes and whatever. It's like, of course, you're not an athlete if, you know, like... So, focusing on your own improvements. But yeah, sometimes small wins like this can still be nice, even if it's not like your main focus, right? So I'm glad you're getting fitter. That is very good to hear. Okay, so you have not checked this. Okay, let me just queue up for Levar and see what happens. If you're just getting the info from someone else and no one else is confirming it. Someone hacked the Discord hook. A hacker, man! Oh no, we have a hacker man, guys. We have a hacker man. What account is it post from? What is this from, Kroos? Wait, the webhook? Wait, so this is from like the Moblin app somehow? Well, fuck. Well, that's not very good. Well, we have to remove it then, I guess. Let me see if I can do that. I forgot how I did this. I forgot how this worked. Connections. It's not a connection. Devices. Authorized apps. That could be it? No. How did we authorize Moblin to post on Discord? How did that work again? Oh, you removed it already? Can you explain to me anyway, though? How we allowed Moblin to post? So, I mean, like, integrations. Integrations. So just Moblin getting hacked. How did that happen? Let's see if anyone's posting anything on a Moblin website. Moblin Discord. Not really. Maybe I'm the only one that got this. Alright. Well, just don't join the link, yeah, guys. In case it wasn't giveaway enough that it was spammed 96 times, do not click the link. The funny thing is, if they would have only posted the link once, then maybe people actually would have clicked it and like joined this Discord. But the fact that they spammed it 100 times, people probably are gonna double guess. Right? I got a myth pacemaker involved. Nice, Drake. I got a ring. I got this ring. It's okay, you know, it could be better, it could be worse. Click to die, my dad. Yeah, I think so, Yori. I think you are going to die. It was nice knowing you. I'm sure you had a good life. But all things come to an end. So, I guess we're... Can I... Wait. Did I queue up for LFR? No, I didn't. To kill 4 bosses. That's a lot of bosses. You're doing that too fast. Okay. Oh, the Q popped and I missed it. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. You picking a trinket or a ring? I mean, I did have this like really bad trinket in my vault that I didn't pick. Oh, you're asking if I'm picking a trinket or a ring with my dinar. Well, I mean, the problem for me and dinars is I literally need everything. The problem is that I didn't do the mythic raid and I can't get the myth item track. Like, I really need House of Cards. House of Cards would be the best upgrade for me by far, I'm pretty sure. Like, I doubt there's any other thing that will give me a bigger upgrade. I kind of need to buy a boost, honestly. What if I ask Myth? What day is it today? Wednesday. Ah, but everyone's raiding so late. Any mythic boosters going right now? Are people doing mythic boosts randomly in the day? I mean, I can't afford a mythic boost anyway, though. I need to ask people. I can't afford a mythic boost. It's way too expensive. Yeah, you can only get raid mythic items if you have done the raid on mythic, yeah. Hey, AdBlue, what's up? Alright, let's confirm this theory. Confirm or deny. Oh my god, there's a quest!
No. We bought ourselves time.
What the fuck?
Now all we need is a...
What are all these quests?
All cutthroats, mercs, firebugs,
Why does snow work?
psychopaths. Kill all these goblin cartels.
Why can't I do this?
Mine's yours to plunder.
Always a pleasure.
This quest is unique reward already exists in your inventory. So do I... What is this? So an icon. Oh, so I guess whatever. Wait, I had no idea there was an item upgrade person here.
I got just what you need.
Oh my god, I'm exploring this raid for the first time. So I delete it and get a new one from the quest. Okay.
Explosive bargains.
Alright.
Great. New plan.
Guys, today I'm thriving exclusively on black tea caffeine. I decided to not drink coffee anymore.
3.
I replaced
2,
all of my coffee
1.
consumption with green tea and black tea. And today I am thriving on black tea. The amount of black tea I already drank today is crazy. I'm sure it doesn't have any diminishing returns or anything, right? I'm sure it's gonna keep me awake forever considering that I only slept for like 3 hours. Right? That is how it works. If I just consume black tea all day, I'm never gonna get tired. There is even a monster in my fridge. Dude, the amount of monsters I still have. from when Johnny was here. The amount of monsters Johnny consumes. And I have, some of them were just left over. So I, you know, kept them around, because what am I supposed to do? And now my fridge is full of monsters. So in case I need it, there's a backup monster in my fridge. Put matches between your eyes. Sounds like a plan. I think the trick is to just not do anything boring. So I'm getting the boring shit out of the way right now. So right now I'm not that tired. I am tired, but like, it's acceptable. So if I just get the boring LFR rating content out of the way right now, and then later I'm gonna do high plus where I can't be tired, because otherwise, like, I have to actually focus, right? And if I have to focus, it's literally impossible to get tired. That's how it works, right? So that's the plan. And then I'm also gonna bridge the tiredness gap. It does work. No, it does not work. Wait, that was... Or?
Nice.
That was the
work.
weekly quest, no?
That's one nuisance out of the way.
Good
Wait.
job, morons. While you were playing with
It did work!
my crew was moving in. Thanks for the
Wait, you can do this on M+?
Ah, great. And the Galagio is sealed.
Wait, why am I doing this then?
Clear out Gallywix's cronies and see what can be salvaged.
Wait, somebody explain. Why am I doing this when I can just do a plus instead? What the
Streets are
fuck?
clear, and we got all the salvage we need. Meet me at the Galagio.
Okay, whatever. It's gonna be...
Blow the lid off that joint.
I mean, it's gonna be faster this way, I guess, but... The problem is I don't even know what to buy. You can finish the quest but can't buy any items? Why, Heraldon? Wait, are you telling me that it doesn't work retroactively? Like, if I've done the mythic bosses before, it doesn't count? It doesn't make me eligible for the mythic loot? Or what? I'm so confused. Can you... You can finish a quest but can't buy the mythic items if you haven't done the mythic boss or M12s. Yeah, but I'm asking if it doesn't work retroactively. Because I obviously have done all of the 12s already. Before the reset. So does that not count? It does, okay. So now you're confusing me, okay. I was really confused, because I assumed it would work retroactively, because why not? Like, that would be really strange. Okay. So I will be able to buy items, of course. Just from... The only items I will be able to buy will be the ones that I'm eligible to buy from the content that I've been doing so far. No, I understand that I won't be able to get the mythic items. Like, I understand that. I understand that the quest is just there to give me the dinars. I get that.
Gallywix wants a fight? We'll give it to him.
No, I understand that. That's pretty obvious to me. I don't know, is that not obvious to people?
Look who made it. Feast your eyes.
No, I do understand that part.
While you can.
You ready to talk?
What? You think you're gonna yap at me till I roll over?
Okay, well now we can do the short though. We can
Play, Gaslow.
we can explain that you can finish the quest on LFR. So what is the things you can do to finish the dinar quest? You can do LFR, which I assume is the fastest way. Maybe that's just like, that's the most important thing to mention, honestly. I feel like LFR must be the fastest way to get your dinars unlocked, right? Yeah. Okay, let's do a quick short. This is gonna be a one shot. Are you ready? I'm gonna record a short right now. Actually, maybe I record it right as the boss goes down. And then it literally doesn't need to be edited. Magic. The problem is, the quest doesn't say normal anymore. Like earlier when I picked up the quest. Oh no, it does still say it here. Okay, I will do this with 0 editing requirements. Well, except the caption, I guess. Hey, True Grinded, I'm good. How are you doing? Good morning, Ermi. Hey, John. Why did I get a lot of pings from your Discord? Well, something important happened and you missed it, John. It's too late. It was an in-the-moment thing. It's one of those things, either you were there or you'll never know. Sorry, John. You're not part of the cool club. Maybe next time, be faster.
Something tells me this one's rigged.
Let the games begin.
Do you think the Legion remix will bring back Mage Tower appearance? I mean, they already brought back... Wait a second. They brought back Mage Tower appearance multiple times, no? I don't think they will bring back the old ones though, because they said they wouldn't, right? Like this discussion came up the last time as well. The last time as they the last time the Mage Tower came back, the same discussion came up where people wanted to have the original ones, and Blizzard did not give people the original ones. People gave them like similar ones, but not the same. So I don't think we'll get the same. But the most important thing that they did, in my opinion, is, like, for example, the Druid Bear form. That one is a completely different model. Not just like different color, it's a different model. And that one they did bring back the model with a different coloring on it. So it's not the exact same, but it's at least the same model. And I assume they will do that again. Which, that has to be good enough. In my opinion. That's just how it's gonna be, right? Hey, Fena, thank you so much for the 13 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, I just realized that I have a million weakers on my screen. And people are always so upset about my weakers. Dude, my rating weakers are literally an abomination. Yeah, Fena. Oh god, the amount of crests we have to farm now. So much and plus to be done. Okay, how's this blocker there? Okay, get ready. Alright, so even though the quest for the dinars says that you need to defeat 4 bosses in the raid on normal or higher difficulty, you can actually already get the eligibility towards the dinars from LFR. So if you go LFR and you kill 4 bosses there, as you can see right here, I'm killing an LFR boss, and there we go, 2 out of 4. So this is going to be the fastest way for you to unlock your dinars and to buy the items that you want. Enjoy.
Do you have any idea?
How good was that, right?
That thing's
Short,
gone.
straight to the point,
I'm gonna take it out
no
of
editing. Oh my gosh.
that slow.
I guess we struck a nerve. Come on.
Perfect. Alright, let's do that one first then. Let me tell Boris. Can you link the clip for me, please, Kuros? Professional streamer, yeah. It is confirmed LFR does work. Wait, that's the wrong direction. Thank you. Oh shit. He pulled a boss. Oh no. Wait, that's just a door. A heavy door.
And you don't got permission. You
Okay.
got it, see?
Sorry, I know I'm AFK. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Well, I'm not that sorry, actually. I'm a little bit sorry, but I'm sure they're fine without me. Okay. Guys, the boss is only at 64%. What did you guys do while I was AFK? What the fuck?
This joint is rigged to explode.
Did not change the requirements for items. You can get the currency and plus, but are unable to buy stuff after if you never rate it. No, so the way it works is that you can only buy the things that you have. So it's basically the same way as the vault works. So the dinar system works the exact same way as the vault works. You can only get the items and the quality of the items for the content that you have done. So if you do plus 12 dungeons, then you can buy 12. You can buy myth dungeon loot. If you have done the heroic raid but not higher, then you can buy heroic raid items. If you've done mythic, you can do myth items. Question though, actually. So if I've only done LFR, what can I buy then? Can I still buy Hero Track? No, M plus counts, but only for M plus loot. Okay, so it does not work how the vault works. It works differently then. So basically, okay, I guess, yeah. But so how does Hero Track work though? Like, if I have not raided at all, can I still buy Hero Track raid items? Or do I need to have cleared, like, at least, I don't know, LFR?
See ya in the next life, pal.
What's next, Gallywix?
Ooh, someone's getting cranky. You wanna oust me? Keep going. I'll see you soon enough.
So for Hero Track, you need to have killed them on any difficulty. And for Myth Track, you need to have killed them on Mythic. And how does plus loot work? If I haven't done plus 12, can I get Hero Track? Can I get Hero Track dungeon as well? What is, so if I've, but I need to have done the dungeons at least in any shape or form. I need to have done Mythic Zeros, I guess? Or does Heroic count even, or? So for dungeons, it's nothing. So in dungeons, there's no requirements. Except, of course, for the Myth Track. Okay. Maybe that one could also be a short. That could maybe be confusing to people. I'll write it down. Maybe I'll do it later. I mean, honestly, like, maybe that's not worth a short because people are just gonna read up about it for 10 seconds and then they'll know, right? I feel like this is like a thing that you read up once and then you're good. Yeah, you'll just learn it by doing it, yeah. So, I wonder, I kind of want to do high keys rather than low keys because it's just more enjoyable to do high keys, but then at the same time, everyone's going to do low keys right now because everyone wants to farm Valor Stones. What if I do at least like 16s? Or at least 15, let's say. $12s for Crest Farm for 8 out of 8 upgrades and recrafts. Wait, why are 12s the most efficient? Do you get the most crests in 12s? No, the crest cap is already lower than that. No? Oh no, it's not? It actually scales up to 12? I didn't know that. Oh. They changed that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Well, I'm still going to do a little bit higher. 12s. Whenever I do 12s, I feel like things die in like a second. And then... it's not fun. Okay. More black tea, guys. We need more tea. This battle does work really well. I've stolen David's bottle today, and it does work really well. I approve of this thermos. Rookery. Let's go. I also need to like take a walk or something because it's cold. I'm actually like, it sounds like I'm complaining, but I'm actually really happy that it's cold here because it's not that cold outside, but apparently somehow in this building, and this building is horribly insulated, but apparently it stays cold in here, which is really nice because then in the summer it won't be hot, which is great because there's no AC or anything, right? But it's gonna be very good in the summer. Then I won't be sweating while playing video games. Did you steal serious person? Good point. Yeah, they did reply yesterday. He said, "Hey Naguura, how are you? I hope that everything is going well." And then he's asking, "Are you referring to wireless or wired version of our Arctis Nova Pro headsets?" And then I answered, and then I got ghosted. So he actually asked about he actually asked about wireless or wired. And I said wireless. And then he was just ghost. I'm not gonna bother him today. Oh. Okay. I messaged him again. Usually I would be like, oh, I'm not bothering these people again. I messaged them yesterday. They need some time to reply. Maybe I'll get back to them in like 2 weeks. And then I forget about it in 2 weeks and I'll never message them again. So I'm a changed person now. I messaged them just now. They didn't answer in a day. I messaged him. Can't believe they would need a whole day to reply. I did say it in a nice way, though. I was being very polite. Thank you, Hannah. Will you be playing Mob Classic? I don't know. Maybe. When does it come out? And maybe I should.
4, 3, 2.
Have you seen Gym Man since the encounter? No, I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow. But I think I never see this guy at the gym. I think he's always there during the evening. So I think I can avoid this person forever because I almost never go gym in the evening. There's too many people there. So I think we might never have to meet this person again. I hope. Oh, I guess I could have solar beamed at any point of this pull. Literally, at any point I could have pressed that solar beam. It's okay though, I'm saving it for next pull.
While you go
No
to
one
the
died, so.
roots, I will distract them here.
The title
Look, guys, solar beam, guys. Press the solar beam. Oh no, they don't work there. I know who works there. There's only 2 people that work there. It's a small gym. It doesn't matter if I go to the gym at 4 AM or... Oh my god! It's such a weird thing. It's such a weird thing when you go to the gym at like not like super standard times and you always see the same people. And I'm just like, do they just work out all day, every day? Because that happens to me too. There are some people who are literally just there all the time. And I really wonder, like, what the fuck do they do there all the time? Because if I go there at random days, at random times, and I see them every time, clearly they must be literally there all the time. Like, they cannot be a coincidence. That's crazy. Another thing that I have, this is like one of these like social anxiety things that are completely unreasonable, but I still have these thoughts. And I'm not sure if any of you are in the same boat as me, but you know, so this is so dumb. You know how when you do strength training as a woman, most women focus a little bit more on legs than upper body because you don't want to have like this huge upper body. I still do work out my upper body, of course. I don't want to be completely disproportional. Like, I do it for like health reasons as well as wanting to like be muscly in certain areas for like aesthetic reasons. But I also do it for health reasons. So obviously, I'm also going to be working out like my upper body. Like, I'm not just there to get like a huge ass, right?
A little longer.
But anyway, so most women, not all women, but a lot of women, let's say, when they do strength training, they focus more on legs, right? And like, I don't know, maybe core, legs, ass, right? Not necessarily like doing curls all day and doing chest all day, right? Obviously. So anyway, when I got to gym, I'm not doing this anymore, but I used to like split my days into like leg days and like upper body days, right? And whenever I did my leg days, I did leg days twice a week. And on those 2 days, I would always meet the same people because I did it at like in the morning on like similar days. So I would always meet the same kind of people. And some of them were like women, and they were like buff, like cool women, you know, like strength workout like women. And whenever I met them, I was doing a leg workout and like glute workout, right? And at some point, what went through my head is like, fuck, maybe I should switch my leg workout days with my upper body workout days, just so these women don't think I only work out my legs. And then I was thinking, unless they understand that they always see me on the same day, and therefore they understand that that's just my leg day, and they don't just assume I'm not working out my upper body. Like, I just didn't want them to put me in a category where I only work out my ass for like aesthetic reasons, you know what I mean? Which is like the dumbest thought process to have, especially because these women are just random women that I don't even like want to be friends with or anything. I just kind of want to like, I don't want them to think that of me. Like, so I'm literally here thinking, considering to change up my whole routine, my whole workout schedule, just so these women don't think that I only work out my legs. So dumb. Ugh. At least I only wanted to do that for the women, not for the guys. I don't care what they think. We consider changing the gym. Honestly, I might have to change the gym. You're right. You're right. I learned very quickly that most people don't give a crap what you're doing at the gym. It's funny because here that is actually not very true. Because I live in a small town and people know each other. Strangers obviously don't give a shit about what you're doing, but people that know of you, like, they actually look at what you're doing. Like, I've heard stories, like, other people told my friends about what they saw me do at the gym and stuff. It's kind of dumb. For example, like, people will glance at how much weight I'm, like, lifting at different kinds of, like, machines and stuff. It's kind of dumb. Like some guy will walk past as I'm doing, I don't know, leg press or whatever, and I'm like, and I, like, look at them, say, hey, and they say, hey, and then they glance at the weight. You know, this, like, quick glance that usually people do when they look at cleavage of a woman. You know, when you, like, look into her eyes, and then for a quick second you look at the cleavage, and you think she didn't notice because he did it so fast, but that's not how it works. She totally noticed that, yeah. And that's what they do with the weight. Also, it's okay to look at cleavage sometimes. It's totally okay. I mean, don't stare at it, like, in a creepy way, but if someone is wearing, like, a really, like, deep cleavage thing, just stare at it. Sometimes it's so funny sometimes when you're wearing, like, cleavage in some, like, pretty, like, dramatic way for whatever reason. It's so funny sometimes when you, like, talk to a guy and they're trying so hard to not look. Like, it literally, like, they're almost, like, sweating, like, trying to, like, constrain their field of vision to, like, your face. And they, like, almost, like, stop blinking. So you're like, just look. Like, it's okay. As long as you don't stare at it awkwardly, you can take a glance. It's okay. Just squint really hard. I'm all for body confidence, but if you go to the gym with your girls out and your workout stuff up your ass, what are people supposed to do? Wait, I think unless you're not relating this to what I said. When I said people look at me at the gym, I didn't mean at me, like at my cleavage or anything. I meant at the weight that I'm lifting. When I said about the cleavage thing, that's like just like a general comment about, you know, literally whenever you wear anything that has cleavage. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter if you're wearing a bikini or if you wear like a workout bra at the gym, or if you wear a dress where you know you can see the cleavage. So I'm not saying that. Also, I'm not saying that people shouldn't do this. Like when you say, "What am I supposed to do?" Like, as I say, just I mean, you can take a look, right? Like, it's not that women wear cleavage and then don't want people to, like, look at all. Like, clearly, if a woman wears something that has, like, cleavage or whatever, unless it's, like, a bikini, then, I mean, at that point, that's a different purpose. But if a woman wears a tight, like, full-on cleavage top to whatever it may be, outside of it being like a functional thing, then she probably doesn't mind if you take a look if you're not doing it in a creepy way. Right? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying it's okay. Like, you don't have to try. Like, it's not creepy, in my opinion, if you look, if it's like something that isn't like super common to see in a sense, you know? Just like people just generally, if something that is either uncommon or if it's like, it can even be something other than cleavage, right?
Survive.
I'm gonna just wait for our rest here. It can even be, let's say, like when I'm IRL streaming. When I go around IRL streaming, I wear, like, I have a camera, I have a selfie stick, I'm talking to myself. Like, people look at me, right? Because they want to see what the fuck it is I'm doing. And, like, it's strange that I'm holding a phone and I have, like, a chest strap or whatever. So people look. And some people try to, like, really not look. Even though they kind of want to see what I'm doing. And in my opinion, like, what I'm trying to tell people is, like, you can just look. Like, I understand that the thing that I'm doing is not common and that you're interested to, you know, take a look. Same with, like, cleavage. Not everyone walks around with, like, super deep cleavage, right? So if you see a woman walk around with, like, a super deep cleavage shirt or bra or whatever, then she probably is okay with people taking a look. Because if she wasn't okay with people taking a look, she wouldn't be wearing the cleavage. Unless, as I said, it's like a bikini or something and you're at the beach. I mean, at that point, that's a different story. Because at that point, what else is she supposed to wear? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's really not that deep. This is really just like common, in my opinion, it's just like common kind of sense.
Your death is my directive. My valor, your ruin. The might of my hammer. The might of my hammer. My valor, your ruin.
The one thing that I think, the one thing that obviously you shouldn't do is like sexualize whatever it is you're seeing if it's not in a setting where that makes sense. One thing I always like to tell people when you struggle with this, like let's say you're a guy and you're attracted to women and you like boobs, which I'm sure barely any of you are in this boat, right? I'm sure this doesn't apply to any of you guys, so I'm sure I'm only speaking to like a minority here, but if this is the case and you see a woman that is wearing, in your opinion, like big cleavage in a setting where it's not like let's say like an everyday setting, let's say at the grocery store or whatever, right? Or at the gym or at the grocery store, in like a place where it's not like anything like sexualizing should be happening, right? If your thought process then goes that way and think, oh my god, like this lady only wants like blah blah blah. If that's what you're thinking, then what I like to do, or what I like to tell people is, usually this happens when either the person is attractive to you, or if the person has bigger boobs. So now think, if the thing that this girl is wearing would be worn by another woman that has really small boobs, would you also like sexualize it in that same way? And if the answer is no, then you should just let her be. Because it's true that some women that have just big boobs, almost no matter what they wear, like if they have a little bit of a like small kind of like literally just like a small like circular like neckline, then you can already see a lot of her cleavage. And a lot of people already think, oh my god, look at her like look at what she's wearing, you know? And it's like, well, she has big boobs and her cleavage is gonna go further up, and she can't wear a fucking turtleneck every day when it's summer and whatnot, right? Of course, if someone wears cleavage all the way down to your like stomach or whatever, then that's like a different story, and then she probably purposefully did that, which is also cool, of course. And as I said, you can look, but don't sexualize something that is for a woman just like a normal shirt, and it just looks like that because she has like big boobs, you know? Some women just have big boobs, and no matter what she's wearing, you can just see it, you know? Like, it's just what it is. And it's somewhat similar with women that have like a big ass. Sometimes a woman that wears leggings, like even normal leggings, I'm not talking about these like scrunch leggings that really accentuate your ass. Like you can wear normal, completely just normal leggings, and a person that has a big ass, it will obviously look different on that person than if a person has a flat ass and wears leggings, right? And then you should ask yourself, like, should I be sexualizing this in my brain just because this lady has like a big ass? Because what if another woman would be wearing this that has like no ass at all? Would I also be thinking this way? And if the answer is no, then usually just let the lady be, you know? Or the guy. Some guys have big asses that are also allowed to wear leggings. I'm all ears. What am I hearing? I'm talking about boobs and ass. Our favorite topic in here. We love boobs. We do love boobs. Hey Naguura, I'm a heterosexual woman. Wouldn't want to kiss a woman, but really like breasts, same. So if I see a long plunging top, I find it difficult to not look. I mean, I'm the same, right? Like, I feel like this is, as I said, like if someone, if there's a woman that has really good looking boobs, and she has like a plunging top, as you said, then I also want to look, right? I'm not necessarily interested in her, like, but it's like an attractive thing to see and to look at, right? So it's like, it makes sense. And honestly, I personally think that it's okay to just take a look, right? Just look. Just don't look at it in a creepy way. Just don't stare at it take a quick glance and, you know, move on. Can we still do this? We have 6 minutes. I think we can do it. Yeah, we can totally do this. Wait, we can't lick our lips and rub our hands together? I mean... Guys, I'm telling you, I had too much black tea. There's too much coffee in my bloodstream right now, so I'm talking about boobs and ass.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Fuck. Whoa! No! I'm sorry, I didn't look. I just took it. I'm sorry. Shit. Now we might not make it anymore. One more rest, guys. This time I swear I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look at the rest point just like I would be looking at a plunging neckline with a voluminous booba breast of a nice woman. Fuck, guys, you just need to rest me. There you go. Okay, we're good, guys. Don't worry, we can still time this. Nothing happens. I got it. Destroy. Shit. I don't think I actually needed to save this. The shield feels like it's so big still. Okay. Alright, we're going, guys. Certainly we can kill this boss in 3 minutes. Okay, maybe not actually. That boss didn't drop very low. Guys, I think this is not actually happening. Man, this boss just takes so fucking long. It's crazy. So strange that the fear of balloons in this boss always spawn like here in front. I guess that's just where the middle of his hitbox is. Yeah, this boss takes way too long. I'm sorry, but we're not gonna be able to do this. I take full responsibility for this deplete. I am sorry. Sometimes the paddles on the ground are just a very difficult mechanic. Oh my god, we got him awakened that. Oh, are we not finished? Oh no, wait, this is bad. Nah, we're wiping as well. Shit, I hope we are gonna finish the key though, right? Right? No, we're not! Guys! You cannot tell me you guys have farmed all of your upgrades already. There's no shot. There's no fucking shot. This shaman that just left has all fucking crests already. You're kidding me. You gonna leave? Okay, I understand why people leave on 16 keys usually. Like I get that, but on the patch day.
I don't have a target.
Fuck! Leaving, that's just stupid. Like, every single person in this group needs fucking crests.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
I'm so upset now. Man, he probably hates boobs too. Do it for the boobs. Aww. Aw, Annie's the cutest. I love Annie so much. Maybe we can do viewer keys instead of crest farming? I guess I could. I need to eat lunch real quick and then I will reconsider what I'm doing with my crest farm here. Fix the microphone. What's loud? The typing? Was it actually that loud? I mean, I'm obviously not gonna type 24/7. This happens like once in a blue moon. That's fine. Huh. Okay, then I'm confused. Ooh! He said that shouldn't be a problem. I guess that he preferred a white version. Are you over? Are you open to creating an Instagram post? We can do an Instagram story. Of course we can. Of course we can do that. Do I want a white headset or a black headset, guys? Shit, I don't know. Yes. I think white, maybe. I also like black. I do like black headsets a lot. But I also like white. Let's go with white. So, when is the Xel'Tath raid coming? I doubt we fight her next raid. At least she will escape or something. I mean, it would have to be next raid, right? Unless it's not this expansion. Because we only have one more raid, and then we have, like, the fated thing. Again, I assume. So the next raid would have to be, like, the final boss raid. I mean, it's possible it's not Xel'Tath, because, you know, maybe it's next expansion or whatever, but the final boss should be next raid. Okay, guys, I'm gonna quickly go get my food, and while I'm eating, we're gonna catch up on some videos for this patch to see if there's any kind of new info that we're potentially missing out on. Are there any good videos about, like, patch info? I mean, I understand there's not a big patch, but... Puzzling Cartel chip guide, how they work and what to buy is what Dreadnought's made. We can watch that, why not?
Hello, everybody. My name.
Hello, Dreadnought. What's up? Okay, let me quickly get my food then. While we listen to Dreadnought.
It's Dreadnought, and welcome to my guide to the Puzzling Cartel chip, aka the Dinar. We're going to start off this video by talking about how it works specifically. You can use the chapters down here, because then in the later part of the video, I'll talk about what you should buy and how you should decide what to buy. This decision might be obvious for you. You might already know everything. This is not going to be a video that is necessary for everybody to watch, but there's been a lot of confusion about how exactly this works that I've seen even in my guild Discord. So I figured this might be a video that will hopefully be useful to some people. Now, I'm going to try and keep my personal opinions about the Puzzling Cartel chips restrictions and systems out of this video. Suffice it to say, I do think that it would be better if they made some improvements to it, made it a little bit friendlier, but it is a fairly restrictive system. So how exactly does it work? You need to complete a quest that you'll be able to pick up around here, around the Great Vault, starting on very soon here, the 13th for the NA regions, the 14th for EU, and that is a quest that will tell you to either do 4 dungeons or 4 raid bosses or potentially some combination of both of those. Now, to the best of our knowledge right now, I'll put a pinned comment if this turns out to be wrong. To the best of our knowledge, everything about this system is based on a character basis rather than a warband basis, and that includes the process of unlocking which items you can buy with it. So by default, everybody can purchase any hero track raid trinket, raid very rare item, or raid, Galley Tech limited edition weapon by using their dinars, or any Mythic Plus trinket, all of those on the hero track. Now, if you want to unlock myth track versions of those to purchase with your dinars, you will need to kill these corresponding raid boss on Mythic. So if it's a piece of loot from Gallywix, you need to kill Mythic Gallywix to be able to purchase it on the myth track. Otherwise, you can only buy it on the hero track. Or if you want a mythic version of an M plus trinket, you will instead need to do all 8 dungeons in the timer at level 12 or higher, unlocking the resilient key system and getting a score of like at least 2950 as a result as well. So pretty high level mythic plus that would be required. And that's a little bit different than the raid requirement, right? If you want the priory trinket, you don't just have to time a 12 priory, you have to time all the dungeons at plus 12 or higher. Now, how exactly does this quest work? Well, this coming week, if you turn in the quest, you will get 3 puzzling cartel chips. And it only costs 3 puzzling cartel chips to buy an item. So that's great. Then for the next 6 weeks afterwards, each time you do the quest, you will only get 1 puzzling cartel chip. So if you complete this quest every week, you'll be able to buy 3 total items, 1 of them on the first week of the system coming out, then the next one on the first week of June, and the final one on the last week of June. But note that this requires killing 4 raid bosses or doing 4 keys every week for the next 7 weeks. So if that's not happening for you, you may not actually get all of your dinars. To the best of our knowledge, there's not a catch-up system of this, but there is, if you miss a week, you can just do it later, but you'll then get it finished a week later, is currently our understanding. Again, pinned comment if that turns out to be wrong, but that's our understanding of how that works. The other thing to point out is that you can purchase the special weapons from the raid, but you can't purchase special weapons from M+. So if you're a mage looking for the Mechagon staff, you can't purchase that version from Mythic Plus. So with all of that restrictions and all of how the system works, what should you do? Well, it depends hugely on what kind of player you are. If you are somebody who is never going to have access to any of the myth track versions of these items, then your life is going to be pretty easy because you just look at the hero track items and look, are any of these upgrades for you? And then purchase any that are. It's probably not going to be the weapons because as long as you have access to Gilded Crests, you can craft a weapon at higher item level, and that will be better than, a hero track version of any of the weapons from the raid. So it'll probably just be trinkets that you're looking at if you are a hero track only gamer, and you'll just get the hero track House of Cards, hero track Eye of Kazan, and that will be it for you. If you are somebody who has access to the full myth track of everything you want, then you have to start thinking a little bit more about some other decisions. So if you have full myth track everything, that means you've already killed Mythic Gallywix, you've also already done all the dungeons on 12. Your goal might be to push M+ this season, in which case you want to maybe take the highest impact items towards that goal early on. But you probably want to be looking at your 3 purchases. If you're somebody like that, something you probably care a lot about is what will help me the most next season at this point. So if that's you, that's kind of the position I'm in on a lot of my tanks, is I'm going to be thinking about which of these items will help me next season. And the answer is really, they're not going to last all that long into next season. Like, we're talking about something that's going to last maybe through week 1, maybe into week 2. Maybe you're even replacing it week 1. Maybe you're replacing it week 2 of next season, right? But there are items that fit that bill. Something like the Jasser Diamond, again, good trinkets, are likely to fit that bill. If, on the other hand, you are still progressing the raid, right? Well, the bad news is most of the good items from the raid come from the last few bosses, which are really hard. So unless you're a healer, there's kind of not much for you before these last 3 bosses. If you're a healer, there is a good trinket from Sprocketmonger that you're potentially interested in. And there's a few oddball trinkets, like you might want a Reverb Radio. You might want a Vexy trinket.
Yeah, Dretnos is making some good points. Dretnos is very
so you
smart.
may want to consider those. But
Let's
probably what you're looking to do
the rest of his thoughts while I'm eating.
A situation where you want to get cutting edge.
Quick pause. I know, because people are going to ask what I'm eating. I'm eating chicken with peas and carrots and black rice. That's it. And a piece of toast with butter in it. So,
but you haven't yet got it, is purchase good M plus trinkets for you if you can time all the dungeons on a 12. And if you're not a Mythic Raider, but you can time all the dungeons on a 12, either buy the good trinkets for you, or if you haven't yet timed them, maybe save your dinars until you do. But yeah, if you're trying to get cutting edge, then you're going to be looking at purchasing, Mythic House of Cards, stuff like that from these last few bosses. Now, there are some items that are high value in terms of what they do for your character, but also high accessibility that you should think about not buying if you are going to kill that boss more often. So some examples of this are like Muggsy's Jug trinket. Where's that thing? All classes trinket. Mug's Moxie Jug. This is a very powerful trinket. It's very strong, but only like 5 classes in the game, or 5 classes in your out of your 20 in your raid are going to be looking to get this thing, and it's not a very rare. There's a good chance you're going to be able to get your hands on this if you're planning to kill Muggsy a few times over the next few weeks. So if there's more than 3 total things you want, this might be one that you can plan to get from the raid itself rather than purchasing it with your dinars. An example of something that you probably don't want to make this decision with is Eye of Kazan, where like 18 of the 20 people in your raid are going to want to get their hands on this, so it's going to be a lot harder. Or even more than that is the Jaster Diamond. So in my position, where I'm thinking about what's going to be good for me going into next tier, Jaster Diamond is an item that has a chance of staying on my character maybe through the first week and a half of next tier, and it's very rare from the last boss. Any of my characters, I'm going to try and purchase the Jaster Diamond on all of my characters. Now, another item that I'm going to want going into next tier is the Chrome-Bustable Bomb Suit, but that is something that only like 2 people in the raid are going to want every time we kill Gallywix. And once the other tank in my raid has it, it's only me, and then if the buyer has a tank spec available. And so I'm not going to purchase Chrome-Bustable Bomb Suit unless I really have to, which, like, if I haven't gotten one yet by once I get my 3rd purchase with cartel chips, then maybe I'll have to start thinking about it. But I'm going to try not to purchase the bomb suit. It definitely won't be one of my early purchases. For me, Jaster Diamond on most of my characters is something I'm looking at because I will have the myth track available for me. If you are a player who's not going to have Myth Track Jaster Diamond available, this is an example of an item that you're probably not going to want to purchase on the hero track. Just getting a crafted ring at higher item level than the hero track goes is probably going to be pretty competitive with the Jaster Diamond for you, maybe even better. And so you're probably instead just looking at trinkets. Again, hero track, it's probably just the trinkets because there's not a good crafted alternative for trinkets. Crafted trinket sucks this expansion, so you're probably looking at hero track trinkets instead, and none of the weapons, the very rares, are probably going to cut it. If you are a 2-handed weapon user, there's a good chance that you're going to want to take a Mythic Best in Slots if you can get your hands on this thing. This is, again, one of those items where maybe only a few people in your raid want it, but there are going to be a few people in your raid who want it, and it's a very rare, so you don't know when one of these is going to drop. I would say probably purchase this if it's an item that you can use. This is probably by far the biggest impact item that can happen on your character. Now, if you really want to look at this, if you're a DPS player, you can run a sim of your character, run a Droptimizer sim, both from the raid and from the dungeons, potentially. There are going to be a lot of players who will have access to Myth from dungeons, but not from the raid as well. So you can compare Myth Track dungeon trinkets against the Hero Track House of Cards, against the Hero Track Eye of Kazan, for the purposes of what you're up to, and see what's better as well. Again, you have to consider if you might get, or if you're working towards access from the Myth Track of these items in the future, you only get 3 total purchases with your dinars. So you probably do want to wait until you earn the Myth Track versions of something that you'd want, rather than purchasing it on the Hero Track, because, only 3 items. If you want to buy, say, a Jaster Diamond and then 2 trinkets and a weapon, that's already 4 things, so you're already going to have to cut one of those. If you buy one on the Hero Track, now you're going to have to cut 2 of those, and if there's an M plus trinket you want as well, there's 5 things you want, 6 things you want, and you only get 3 purchases, so you have to be very conscious of that. But on the other hand, if something that you're doing is progressing Mythic Chrome King Gallywix, you probably want to make your character as strong as possible to do that, and the consideration of what's going to help me going into next season should be a lot smaller, because realistically, like, I'm talking about carrying Jaster Diamond into the next season, but even at full Myth Track, this is something that I'm going to be looking to replace in the first 2 weeks, right? It's not like a Cersei's Circlet, which is still on my character, and I will not be replacing until Season 3 Turbo Boost or whatever. I mean, I'll be replacing this with Season 2 Turbo Boost, but if there was a you know, 700 eye level version of this like there is of that stupid Delve belt, for instance, I wouldn't be replacing it for ages. Jaster Diamond isn't going to be like that. So I would say if you do have current content aspirations that you care about, you should optimize for those because you're going to get way more bang for your buck towards those than any kind of next season considerations. It's only if you've basically already beaten the game this season that you'd want to think about what you want for next season as a priority over that. And then finally, just remember to check the dungeon trinkets. There are a lot of really solid dungeon trinkets. Also remember that from the raid, there is a cloak you can purchase if you just have a low eye level cloak, if you like Mastery Haste, and you've got an extra dinar purchase. I would never recommend purchasing this over like any trinket you might want, over any weapon that might be good, but you can buy one if you need. And then the best in slots here, there's the fist weapon from Muggsy, and of course the Jaster Diamond from Chrome King Gallywix, all extremely good. Ultra worst case as well, if you've gotten all the stuff you might want with it, you can use your dinars, your puzzling cartel chips for appearances, but I would recommend not doing that because there are, from just the rewards track, there is the chip service that lets you get all the weapon appearances from the raid. So I would say even if you're an appearance collector, you probably want to be looking to this rather than to using your chips for those appearances. But, you know, if you literally don't need them for anything else, that's of course something that you can do with these. So yeah, those are my recommendations for how to handle the puzzling cartel chip system. I guess my final word of advice is just really be honest with yourself about if you are going to complete this quest 7 times over the next 7 weeks. Because you might be looking at it now, but just make sure that that's something that you're thinking about. If there's something you want, but you're kind of floating it to the future and being like, yeah, if I don't get it by the end of June, I'll buy it. But realistically, you're going to stop playing for the patch at the start of June or something like that. You're not actually getting 3 cartel chip purchases. You're only going to get 1 or 2, right? So be honest with yourself about how many cartel chip purchases you're actually going to get. Same goes for alts. If you're on an alt, again, we assume that our understanding right now, which hasn't been hard confirmed, but it looks like this is all going to be character specific. You need to kill the boss on that character. You need to complete the weekly quest on that character. Check the pinned comment, or you'll obviously know people will be talking about it if that's not true. I hope it's not true. It'd be cool for more warband accessibility on this system, especially in the warband expansion. But to the best of our knowledge, that's not how this system works. So again, be honest with yourself. Is my alt actually going to complete this weekly 7 times? And if not, then, I mean, it shouldn't change too much because you probably want to do your highest value purchases first anyways. But if there's a purchase where it's like, yeah, this would be good, but let me wait to see if I can get from the raid, then you might want to just make that purchase earlier if you're being honest with yourself. Same with the dungeon trinkets. The dungeon trinkets, you know, you can get these from your vault, but there is no way to guarantee them except to purchase them with dinars. So if there's something that you really want, you should make sure you buy it, and yeah, because there's no way that you know for sure you're going to pick it up from your vault. That's it. That's all for this Puzzling Cartel chip guide. Hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know if there's anything I missed down in the comments below. Any weird thing about how you're planning to use them. I've tried to cover as many different, you know, situations that you might be in with regards to whether you have access to the hero or myth track versions and whether you're aspiring to get access to the myth track versions. But let me know what your personal plans are as well, or if you have any questions, want some advice based on the position you're in, what to buy, let me know as well. I'll try to answer some. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one. Bye.
Oh my God.
Wenn du chronische Schmerzen hast, solltest du auf keinen Fall zum Physio gehen. Und das sag ich dir.
I kind of believe Dretnos made the perfect video for me to make lunch and eat it in one go. That was crazy. I'm done eating, Dretnos done talking. And I didn't think Dretnos couldn't be even more efficient than he already is. But somehow he managed to create a perfect video for my lunch today. Unreal, this guy. Alright, well. Alright, so there's actually a lot of good info because I didn't really think about half the things he just said. This is actually, he made some really good points. Point number 1, are you really going to play 7 weeks in a row and do this quest? My answer is no, I will not actually. Because there will be weeks where I'm not going to be able to complete this quest at all. And then, I mean, I will still play afterwards and I will get it eventually, but it's possible that I maybe only get 2 dinars rather than 3. Because my third one might be really late. Also, I did not quite realize that it's only 3. Yeah, I guess I didn't really think about it. It makes sense that it's only 3, but I didn't really think about that fact. And in my head, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna purchase like heroic stuff because I don't have access to Myth Trek. So in my head, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna purchase Hero Trek. But now that the fact that I only had get 3, I feel like the value of me actually doing the mythic bosses to get the items would be pretty high. Man, this is just such a struggle for an M+ player that doesn't raid. Ugh. This is actually pretty bad. Like, the last time I talked about this, I was kind of exaggerating. I mean, I was mad about it then too, but I was exaggerating and like... But... Like, this is actually gonna have a pretty big impact on a player like me who only does M+. Because the other people that do M+ that also are Mythic Raiders or that purchase a boost, they will guaranteed have best in slot gear, basically. And I obviously will not. So this is going to create a pretty big power difference between people that don't Mythic Raid versus people that do Mythic Raid. Which, to be fair, it already existed, right? We already did have a pretty big power difference. But without the dinar system, there are some people who just did not have all of these items, right? Just because you're raiding doesn't mean you have Mythic House of Cards and Mythic Maxi Trinket and Mythic all of these like items, right? But now that we have the dinar system, people will have these items guaranteed at the end of the season. And I will not. Unless I pay for a boost. And that does really suck. Because it will mean that the highest and plus score will be pushed up because of the dinar system, because people are going to be more powerful. So the rank 1 score is going to be... The rank 1 cutoff is going to be higher because of it. But then you don't have the gear that they have, you know? And it's like... It's a little bit unfortunate. Boosters set their bad luck protection. Blizzard set their bad luck protection. The funny thing about it is, if this was actually pure bad luck protection, then this system would actually not be so bad for M+ players. Because, like, what is bad luck protection? Bad luck protection means you've chased an item that you are eligible for, and you just didn't receive it for a long time, and then you can get it through bad luck protection, right? The problem with the dinar system is that that's not actually how it works. The dinar system only requires you to have killed the mythic boss once for you to be able to purchase it. That is not bad luck protection. That literally means pay for a boost and you can get the item. If it was bad luck protection, when you actually increase your chance of getting an item after, the more you kill a boss, the higher chances of getting something. That is bad luck protection, right? The problem with this system in particular is that you are able to just buy for a boost and immediately get the item. If it was proper bad luck protection, where you just increase your chances on the item the more you kill it, then boosts wouldn't help you. Right? Because then this kind of situation wouldn't be that bad, because then the Mythic Raiders that actually raid Mythic every week, they would have an easier time getting their loot eventually, which is at that, like, if that was the case, then I wouldn't feel that bad, honestly, because then I'm like, okay, I wouldn't commit to Mythic raiding, and I wouldn't be so mad for not reaching it, because I would just accept the fact that the Mythic Raiders will get their extra loot, and that's just how it is, right? And I would be fine with them getting their bad luck protection. Like, I get that. But right now, we're in this weird situation where it's like, I could buy a boost. And then I would get these items. And like the fact that this is possible for me, and the fact that I have a pretty big downside for not doing it, is the like bad situation that a lot of M+ players are in right now, probably, right? Thank you so much for Prime, Gunwayne. Thank you so much. I'd argue it is bad luck protection for guilds that are late tier CE. They only kill the boss once and then extend all the time. Yeah. I guess you're right, but then at the same time you can still... yeah, I guess your vault is also not going to be myth. Yeah, the whole ID extending thing is super... I do think that the ID extending thing should also be fixed like in a different way. Because... that's another topic, but I do think that another big reason why mythic rating is such a problem currently is because guilds have to ID extend all the time. I think ID extending is so toxic. Because, like, if you're a mythic raider, but you're progressing like a boss, and you have to extend your ID to be able to progress, because otherwise you won't have enough time to progress, that's like the worst situation to be in. Like, not only do you not get a myth vault, you're not getting any items. Like, you're a mythic raider. You have killed almost all bosses in a raid on mythic. But for weeks, you won't be getting any myth items from the raid because you have to extend your ID. I think that's such a toxic thing. Like, I feel like Blizzard really should address the ID extending downsides a lot. Like, I think they should really do something about that. Because I feel like that's a big reason why some people don't want a mythic raid. Because you're just committing to such a long time of progression without actually any benefits, right? Up until the very end when you kill a boss. Exactly, it's the exact people that would need the items, but they can't farm them, right? Yeah. Yeah, it kills the mood, and a lot of people, and obviously, like, you're not increasing your power level either, right? Usually, when you progress a really difficult boss, then each week you get a little bit stronger, and you get stronger, and then it gets easier and easier, while also you learning the boss a bit more, right? But if you extend the ID and you basically lock in your raid's power level, then it's going to be so much harder for you to progress this boss, because you're just not going to get any stronger, right? So yeah, I don't know. I really hate this ID extending thing. I'm not raiding anymore now, so I don't have to bother with it, but it is pretty... Like, when I was still raiding in a 3-day raiding guild, then that really... Like, that was one of the worst things ever when you had to extend ID. It was just so bad. I feel like extending is just a trap. I mean, it isn't, right? Because you have to... Eventually, you will have to extend. Like, if you only raid twice a week, you will inevitably... Like, it will just take you... Like, if you're really fast, a re-clear takes, like, 2 to 3 hours at least, right? And let's say you only raid twice a week. That's, like, a little bit less than half your raiding time. So are you going to buy heroic cards? See, that's what I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do now. I really don't know. My initial thought process before I was thinking this properly through, I was thinking that I'm going to just buy heroic castle cards. And I didn't think about the other items I'm buying. But now I'm so... Maybe I'll just buy heroic house of cards. Fuck it. Or, I don't know. I don't know. This is fucked. my trinkets currently? 665. For me, on 678, it seems higher than Heroic House of Cards. Which one? What seems higher than House of Cards? Oh, the Priory trinket. Oh, it seems better for you on Myth Track? For single target or for what? Because I have this, like, I have the wax string, like, I don't know. Let me just see what my sim says. I'm gonna sim 665 House of Cards, just so I can compare it to Signet of the Priory, and then also compare it to, like, the myth version of the wax trinket that I have. The problem is that a million people are simming right now, so this sim is gonna take an hour and a half, probably. So while we're simming this, let's just queue for a key, I guess. Raidbot sub is like 4 euros. That's how they get you. This is a bad mentality to have. If every subscription that you have is only 4 euros, but then you have 100 of them. Dude, it wasn't recently, like half a year ago or so, I went through all of my subscriptions and I got rid of a lot of them. And it was crazy how many I had. I didn't know. I didn't know I had so many. The amount of subscriptions I was paying for. I still pay for a lot of them. Like even though I got rid of a lot of them, I still pay for a lot. But apparently I was paying for like 2 different Amazon subscriptions on 2 different accounts, which I didn't know for I don't know how long. So messed up. I still can't believe we didn't finish this last dungeon. I'm still upset about it. Yeah, you can upgrade your gear higher, Fenrir. Best in slot. I mean, there's no way best in slots is better for me, right? On hero track. Also, Jester damage is also going to be better on hero track, I don't think. But are you really going to do Mythic Bandits? I mean, I could buy a boost. I wouldn't do it properly. I would just buy a boost. Or why are you asking? Can you get best in slots mythic without doing mythic bandit? No. No, you cannot. Then buy boost and get mythic. Well, I mean, I don't want to buy boost. That's why I'm currently considering things. Like, I'm basically thinking, what would I do if I don't have? What would I do if I don't buy a mythic boost? Like, what are my options? And how much worse would that be? Okay, for me, so for me, House of Cards is only a 0.7% upgrade, apparently, from the same item level priority trinket. So House of Cards is better than priority trinket on the same level. So on the higher level, the other one would be better, of course. I still need to sim max these trinket as well.
What do we have here? New customers?
Shit. The mob died and I didn't get my cast through.
You're driving away my paying customers.
Okay, so it's not worth it to buy House of Cards on Hero Track. We can still figure out if it would be worth it to buy Maxi Trinket on Hero Track, but I assume it's also not worth it. Because House of Cards should be better than Maxi Trinket, right? Why does my wrist hurt today? Am I sitting weird? Nah, I do agree. Like, it's really, like, a lot of people need M+ at the moment, right? A lot of people need to farm crests. And I think right now, the LFG problem is going to be even more emphasized. Like, I 100% understand your frustrations, guys. Because what is happening at the moment is that the best way to farm crests right now is to do 12s, right? So there's going to be a lot of people that technically could do higher than 12, but they're going down to 12s because that's better. Which means that the pool of people that are available for plus 12 keys is going to basically like move up, and it's also going to like increase the score of people that apply for 12 keys, which means that people are going to be more demanding. Because if you sign up for a 12 key, and you have good radar score or M+ score for a 12, but there's also people signing up for that same key that have much higher score that usually do plus 16 keys, well then the owner of the key will of course invite the person with the 3.4k score, right? Rather than the lower score. Because why would they invite the other person? So at the moment it's probably gonna be, so even, I guess one thing that is good at the moment is that people generally just want to get dungeons done. So there are more keys around, but I can also see how people are just like pickier. So I'm not sure if one thing alleviates the other issue. Like the fact that there's more people playing, I'm not sure if that alleviates the issue of people also coming down from higher key levels or not. But I can totally see how some people could be really picky at the moment. What I'm saying is we need more tanks and healers. I mean, what I'm saying is that we need literally any fix to this problem. There's multiple different ways on how this issue could be fixed, or at least helped. And I understand it's not easy. Just because I say there are multiple different issues doesn't mean that any of these are different solutions, doesn't mean that any of these solutions are easy solutions. That's for sure. But I think we've definitely gotten to a point where we're just gonna have to do something about this. Otherwise people just can't play the game, right? One of the things I mentioned the last time I talked about the subject, because I talk about this a lot, is respecting a player's time. And right now, Mythic Plus is not, absolutely not respecting a player's time in the way the system works right now. In no way, shape or form is the time of the player being respected at the moment. First of all, you waste so much time just looking for keys. Then you waste so much time because of the way the key system works. People just leaving and you can't continue, and like it's just yeah, it's just all around, it's just bad. For any player that does not have a lot of time in their day, especially considering the average age of a World of Warcraft player, right? The average age of a retail player is more around like 30, maybe even higher than 30. And who in their 30s can just say, oh, I'm just gonna use 4 hours of my time to do one in Plus dungeon or two. Like, most people have much better things to do with their time, yeah? So I do think that's something that definitely has to change somehow. Like, I think that is one of the absolute biggest issues that we have in Mythic Plus.
Are you here to help? My zeal to
And it sucks because I think in Plus is a great thing. Like, and Plus is so nice. Like sometimes I feel like it's being understated, right? Because there's so many issues that we talk about all the time. But and Plus is, in my opinion, the greatest thing that has ever been added to World of Warcraft in the history of the game. Like, that was the greatest idea that anyone has ever had. It is such a cool innovation for MMOs to create this like infinite content that is always keeps you engaged, and always like you can literally log on at any time and play in Plus, in theory. So the concept of M Plus and the idea behind it is absolutely amazing, and it's great, and we would love to love it, right? There's so many people who would love to play in Plus all day because it is so much fun. But the downsides that we have at the moment with the queue system, with not respecting our time, with all of the stuff that we have, so many people just choose to not play it, even though they would want to, but they just can't justify it, right? And I think that's such a big issue. And it sucks too, because all those people that would love to play, they really want to play, right? But how can you justify spending so much time and gaining so little out of that time that you're spending? I would disagree with about pet battles. Good point. Pet battles are also pretty great. It's a community problem? Absolutely not. So whenever you think that, an issue in the game is a community problem, then just know you're wrong. And don't get me wrong, like, you're obviously partially correct. Like, obviously, if the community as a whole would do X or Y or Z, they could solve the issue that we currently have. But that is such an irrelevant thought process, because that's never going to happen.
Was my personal directive, my passion.
Like, the community is not gonna fix their own, like, issue. How? Like, whenever there's a whenever there's a problem like this, and you think it's a community problem, then, okay, so what are you saying? So let's just say this is a pure community problem, right? So you're saying this is unfixable. Because how would you suggest that the community fixes this issue? How would you suggest that would happen? Do you suggest that Blizzard calls every single World of Warcraft player and tells them, so, by the way, we would like you to invite off-meta classes to your M+ group, and also you should stop caring about Radar AO score. You should just invite people no matter what score they have. And in fact, you should also just really go with completely off-meta comps. You should help out lower score people. You should be nice to them. You should not leave dungeons, even if you think they're depleted. And do you think that's just then gonna happen? You see what I'm saying? So you're not wrong when you say it's a community like problem. Like, of course it's the people that create the issue. But almost every issue is created by the players in the end. But the game is what needs to change and find the solution. Because the community cannot, in any feasible way, solve it, right? Because the players are not gonna change. It's a game, it's not your work environment. Of course, if you're at work and your employer tells you to do something, then you're probably gonna have to do it, right? But this is a video game. If someone says, hey, you should invite more off-meta classes, then I'm like, no. And that's it. No one can force me to invite off-meta classes, right? It's a game. So yeah, whenever there is like a community problem, just know that it doesn't matter if the community in your mind is the issue. It's still the game that needs to solve the problem.
Elemental made of mead? Oh, my cinder broom.
Or it will never be solved, of course. That's the other alternative.
I cannot process this.
Because you can wait for a long time if you think that the community somehow is all gonna change somehow and do something charitable for the greater good. Like, if you think that's ever gonna happen, then yeah. Wow. Nice stun. Owie. So, and I guess this might be hard, like for some people it's hard to think, okay, what would Blizzard do, right? But there's almost always something that they can do. Some might be a little bit more drastic than the other solutions, but whenever you think that it's only the community that could change, like, then either the problem is completely unsolvable, as I suggested earlier, or it is solvable, or at least it can be helped by Blizzard. Just to give you like an example, let's say we would, okay, this is like a more drastic example, but whatever, let's take it anyway. Let's say we do something like solo queue. I understand that there's other issues with solo queue that would arise, but if the main problem that we're trying to solve is classes not getting invited, off-meta classes, right? If that is like the absolute #1 issue that we're trying to solve, which it's not, by the way, but let's just say that is the #1 issue, then adding something like solo queue, where you can queue up and you get like invited into a group with other people, that would kind of solve the problem, right? Again, I understand there's other issues that come with it, but just to give you like an understanding what I mean, it's when I say that the game needs to fix the problem. It's not always easy, like it's not that they can just snap their fingers and all of a sudden the problem is fixed, right? But I'm saying they at least have the possibility to do something about it, to potentially change the game, to help the issue, while the community will never be able to fix their own problem. Because not everyone that plays the game will just change from one day to the next somehow, without the game itself pushing you towards the change or encouraging you to change your behavior, right? Because players' behaviors will not just change. How? Why? You know? There needs to be some sort of reason or incentive that needs to come from the game. I personally think though, because a lot of people think it's like the non-meta thing that is the issue. But I think that stems from another problem, and it's the lack of tanks. Mainly tanks, but also healers, in comparison to damage dealers. And this problem exists for multiple reasons. #1, both M+ and raiding is kind of lumped together, right? You have an advantage if you both raid and play M+, period, right? Anyone that does both raiding and M+ is going to have an advantage. So a lot of people that are doing M+ are also raiding because of that reason, right? The problem though is that we have a pretty big discrepancy in roll ratios in the raid versus in Mythic Plus, right? Because in a dungeon you need 1 tank for 3 damage dealers and 1 healer, and in a plus, right? And in a raid you need 1 tank for 2 healers and 7 damage dealers, right? Because it's 2 tanks for 14 damage dealers and 4 healers. So it's 1 tank for 7 damage dealers and 2 healers, which is literally double. For damage dealers, even more than double. And that ratio is obviously completely off. Like, it's completely disproportionate, which is a big problem, because if you need a lot less tanks for raiding than you need for Mythic Plus, but M Plus and raiding is still lumped together, that a lot of people are encouraged to do both, then that inevitably creates a situation where you will have not enough tanks available for the one content where you need a lot more tanks than for the other content, right? Tanksy, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. But that's not the only issue. There's also another issue of tanking just generally being a much... First of all, it's a much harder role to play than damage dealers in M+. And I also think it's a lot... Like, generally just tanking overall is harder to play and less like appreciated. Like, tanks do so much in M+, but people are not necessarily like appreciating what the tanks do, right? They still get flamed if something goes wrong in a key, even if they are literally the ones like carrying the puck. Because let's be honest here, the tanks are almost always carrying a puck. I'm literally here talking about some completely different subject while doing a +14 Cinder Brew, not using one brain cell for this key. While the tank is sweating, thinking about what to pull next, doing all the mechanics, and I'm just here, la la la, Starfire, Starfall, talking about class balance, you know, just yapping about some random topic. Right? So, it's the literal proof how unappreciated tanks are. So, when you think about it, like, the only reason to play tank in M+ currently, and to take on that chore, honestly, to be pugging as like a tank, is either you want really fast invite times, which is true. Of course, as a tank you get invited much quicker. So if you're looking for that, then of course the tank role will be the best role to pick. And I guess the other reason would be if you actually want to be more impactful. Like, if you want more responsibility, because obviously the more responsibility you have, the more, the bigger your part or your contribution towards success is going to be, right? A tank can carry a group a lot more than a ranged damage dealer can, right? If that's what you're looking for, then of course playing a tank or picking a tank would be good. But most people are not really looking for that. Because the problem... I actually just had a random thought. I don't know if this is true or not. And don't like, I'm not actually asking for this to happen, yeah, but I wonder. And I want to ask you, what do you think? Like, imagine if we deplete a key, we would actually lose score. Do you think that more people would play tank then. Because, as I said, you have more contribution towards the key success, and people underestimate their own abilities usually a lot, and they think they're much better than teammates. Do you think that tanks would be played more? If depleting a key would be like much costlier towards your score? No, see, I disagree. I think we would have more tanks. Again, I'm not saying that we should have this, or that they should introduce this. This is just like a theoretical question. Because you can see this in other games, right? If you look at other games, like League of Legends, for example, or any MOBAs, a lot of people choose the carry role because they think that like, they want the biggest impact role. Because they think that they are obviously like the best and they want to be the ones that carry. I think a lot of people in WoW don't want the impact role because you don't actually lose out on score if you deplete a key, therefore it's not actually that big of a deal. I mean, of course it is a big deal because you lose a lot of time and stuff, but I do think if the impact of depleting a key would be higher, then I do think it would push more people towards the tank role. I do think so. I'm obviously not 100% sure, but I kind of think that would maybe happen. Would also drastically increase toxicity. It's hard to tell. I do think it's yes and no. Because I do think if you, like, people would care more about the keys, I think, if you would actually lose score. Because right now, if you don't lose anything for depleting, it's like, oh, it's kind of nice if I do time this, but also it's kind of whatever if I don't, you know? So I do think people would like put more effort into each key instead of just inviting, posting the route, not even looking at the route, just kind of moving on and just pulling, like, people would care more, I think. But you are right, if a key is depleted, then people would certainly have a more toxic response, because obviously if everyone loses score, then people would for sure be more toxic towards their teammates. Yeah, that is for sure true. People would maybe leave a little bit less as well, though. Sometimes people leave just when they think it maybe could be depleted. If you lose score though, then people would think twice and give it like a valid shot, even if you make a mistake or have a wipe or something. So I guess people would generally, as I said, just care more about the key compared to what they do now. yeah, it's interesting because again, I'm not suggesting that they add this to the game. I don't know if it would actually, like, I don't know what kind of impact it would have. Like, it's really hard to theorize about this because there is no other game that you could really compare this to. Like, and plus it's such a unique thing. I feel like it's really like its own genre that Blizzard created within WoW. Because it's like a competitive part of the game that you can't really be compared to. Like, what would you compare it to? There's no other competitive game that has something like Mythic Plus. It's very unique. So it's hard to really know what would happen if you would actually lose score from depleting keys. Like, it would all be like, I don't know. Because most other competitive games that have a system with like a score, they do in fact also lose score or ranking or whatever. Like, there really isn't many other games where you don't lose score, except in the lower tiers. Like, for example, I think in League of Legends and in Hearthstone, like, if you're below a certain tier, then you can't go lower anymore. At that point, you can only go up. But as soon as you're like an average level, then you always lose score in almost every competitive other game that exists. Mythic Plus must be one of the only games where it works the way it works. Yeah, I do know Fellowship. I actually played Fellowship in its alpha. They invited me to a closed alpha test that I was not allowed to stream, and I played it with the developers, and I did like, as soon as I played it, I knew that it has potential to be like a really cool thing, and I definitely would like to play it again if the next like playtest is gonna be soon or whenever they're gonna like releasing it. But yeah, Fellowship definitely is an interesting one. One sec. The next IRL stream is technically tomorrow. Wow, Clubby, I can't believe you're not following my Instagram channel and my Discord channel where I announce my streams. No, but if you guys actually want to know when my real life streams are and when my WoW bootcamps are and stuff like that, I do actually announce them all on my Discord channel that is called Naguura Thoughts and Plans. I also posted on my Instagram like chat group, which is like a chat channel, I guess. But if you don't use Instagram, you don't use Instagram. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna do, if I can make this setup work. But second, it's planned for now. It's planned to do a real life stream tomorrow and on Friday, so both the next 2 days. Tomorrow I'm gonna go cycling to a lake, and then I'm gonna do a hike to a like observer platform that is really cute. Then on Friday I'm doing a gardening stream where I'm getting out my tomatoes. Oh my god, speaking of tomatoes, I think there's something wrong with them. I don't know what it is, though. Oh, God. I hope they don't die. And then next week, something super exciting is happening, actually. Next week, I'm doing an actual solo, first time ever, solo bikepacking trip, where David is not there to help me out. I'm going to go and cycle through, like, a whole, like, valley in South Tyrol, all the way to the end and back, over 3 days, starting on Tuesday. So on Monday, I'm going to do a stream where I prepare for the tour. So I'm going to, and this, I feel like this is going to be a fun stream because some people can, I'm sure, help me out and have more knowledge than I have. I'm going to learn how to repair a tire. I'm going to learn how to, basically, I'm going to acquire as much knowledge as I can about how to fix any potential issues that could come up on the way. And I'm going to pack everything as well on Monday. Because obviously, since I'm going to be by myself, I can only carry the stuff that I have on my bike. And I have absolutely no idea how to pack stuff like that. I don't know. So on Monday, I'm going to film or stream how I'm going to be packing everything and figure out how everything works. And then Tuesday, I'm going to start. So on Tuesday, I'm cycling from the capital city, Bozen, to Lach, which I believe is like 70 kilometers? Actually, I don't know. I don't know how many kilometers. Either way, like, we're cycling to like a town, and then I have a hotel there. So I'll sleep there, and then I'll cycle up until a lake, Raschensee, which is like the end of the valley. This is like a lake that has a drowned town in it. And there's the church tower of the town still pokes out of the lake, which is kind of cute. I don't know if you've heard of it before. So we cycled to that place, and then we cycled back to the hotel, the same hotel actually. Then I sleep there again, and then the third day I'm going to cycle from the hotel back to where my car was, to Bozen. And that's the plan. There's a pretty big potential that some of these things are not going to work out. But I trust. Riffs, thank you so much for gifting us up to Sugar Free Prince. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, worst case, you just shape and jump for back. Wait, I'm queuing for 2 high keys. I forgot I need to do lower key levels. What's the fastest dungeon? Actually. What are you gonna take for dinner? Doing the bike trip? Or today? Oh, dinar! I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner, and I also don't know what I'm gonna purchase with my dinars. I feel like doing a priory. You're not farming 12s? Yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit higher than 12 just because I don't know, it feels like people that are gonna do a 13 or a 14, I feel like they might be slightly faster than doing a 12. I don't know if that's just it's the same logic, you know, when you need to fill your vault. instead of doing 10s, if you do 11s or 12s, then it feels like the success chance or the time that it takes you will maybe be quicker. Because the people that do the hierarchy, like, also, I don't know if I'm just like coping, but I feel like this is true. As long as you don't go too high, because earlier I did at 16 and we wiped the last boss and they left. So as long as that doesn't happen on 14. That's real? Okay, good. Okay, so I'm not coping. Man, I'm actually gonna go for a walk because I'm cold. And yes, I know I could put on I don't know, sweatshirt or something, but that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Here in South Tyrol we say, a Südtiroler tut sich hosta leichter. We actually say it the other way around. Leichter hosta. Shit, I messed it up. But if I wouldn't have mentioned that I messed it up, then no one would have noticed, because no one would have understood anyway. It's actually a saying. It's a saying where you say a South Tyrolean has an easier time doing it the difficult way. And it like rhymes a little, so it's kind of a fun saying.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I like your funny words, Magic Man. No, I still didn't oil the treadmill, actually. I do have to do that.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile.
Let's see if this is gonna work out.
The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Avery.
Why are we pinging?
Avery.
Oh, that defend cast. These mobs are just like immune to damage 24/7. Oof. These are never gonna die.
Avery. Avery.
Is the music loud enough for you guys?
Avery. Avery.
Sun fry, holy shit.
Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
What? Ah! These sharpshooters hate me. I swear, there's something wrong with my keyboard today. My keyboard position. My wrist hurts. My wrist never hurts. It's like I've never gamed before in my life or what? What the hell? This is the mage's key? I have no idea which key it is. Oops. Sorry, I didn't look. If one more person Enders! If one more person blames getting old on literally any issue I have, I swear. So this happened lately. Ah, you're just getting old. So this happened lately. You're getting old. My treadmill squeaks. You're getting old. Being old is like 90% of the problem, though. So you're telling me that I've been playing video games my whole life, and I always manage to not have wrist pain, and then from one day to the next I have wrist pain, and it's because I'm getting old. From one day to the next, it was the threshold. In fact, that is how age works. So age is not like something that happens over time. There's like certain thresholds, and if you go over them, the pain just starts happening from one day to the next. Could you imagine that's how it worked? Could you imagine you're just like, well, guess I'm 31 years and 2 months and 3 days old. I guess tomorrow my back's gonna start hurting. And then you literally just have like dates that you know, okay, at that point, I'm gonna get knee pain. So the only thing I've gotten from this conversation is that my Twitch chat is old as fuck. Today I learned every one of my viewers is old. And likes boobs. You're a bunch of old boob lovers, guys. Please speak up, I can't hear you. How do you know me so well? We should create a club. How do we combine the word old and boob without it sounding very strange? Like, we don't want to make it sound like an old boob. You know what I mean? Bold, but with like 2 O's.
You won't peel off anymore.
Oh, I see. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenant.
But we also have to pronounce it differently, right? Because 2 O's you pronounce like ooh, so it's like booled, like boobs, booled. That sounds wrong. Okay, okay, this is a horrible idea. Who came up with this? Let her cook.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Please don't let me cook anymore. This is a bad idea. Whatever you do, make me stop. Make me stop, guys.
Lieutenant, eliminate these first.
Wait, I'm star surging. Oh my god. Guys, I just had my cooldowns up and I was star surging. Oh my god. See, I'm getting old. Can't even press my damage buttons in the correct order anymore. Fucking old gamers. We should honestly just like build a society, the old gamer society. You know how many we are? There's so many of us. I feel like games generally should be catered around us old people. All these younglings getting all of these like shiny new games. But think about it. These young people. Why should the games be catered around them, huh? They're poor. They're not gonna spend any money on shiny skins and transmogs and shops and whatnot. Think about it. We're the ones that go to work just so we can spend our hard-earned money on internet cosmetics that make our fantasy characters look prettier. So, stop catering games around young people. Yeah? Think about it. We should rise up. We are funding this whole thing here, yeah? The younglings, they just play and they don't spend any money because they're the ones that use the free-to-play features and actually don't you know, give the company any money. We're the ones that are funding the game for the young ones. Yeah, think about it. Unbelievable.
Was an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him
Young
to
people
do
should be
this?
thanking us, guys. And you should tell them that every time you see one of them. If you see a teenager play a video game on their phone or something in public, you should walk up to them and tell them that you're the one funding their company's gaming creation thing. You should be like, you're playing this game because of me. What is this turbo boost? Alright, so this turbo boost basically is just like a, I guess you can't really call it a patch. It's just like an addition to the game, to the season, that we can increase our item level further by upgrading gear to higher tier levels than before. So basically our overall item level increases. It goes to 8 out of 8 now instead of 6 out of 6. And on top of that we also get dinars, which is a currency that allows you to buy items, like specific items from a vendor. You can buy one now, and then one every 3 weeks, until you have like 3 in total.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Oh, I got smited. Fuck. Oops.
No. They belong to that old. Her usefulness to the
You're smited because you're old.
Soon, the true
I think that
Faithful
is
will
true.
arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
Oh. This is for sure an interesting route that we're playing here.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Man, I just hate it when Xalatas whispers into my ear that I'm not worth anything. Jesus Christ, Xalatas!
Will fall at our feet.
I mean, I like you and all, but I don't have to be that mean. I died to a sacred toll from the paladin.
flame in power. By my holy hammer. Flame cleanse you. By my shield. Heal me.
Aua. Aua. Oh wait, we had AMS?
5, 4,
Okay, somebody has to do this.
2,
Okay, we had AMS, but I guess DK doesn't really know how to do the thing, or we don't have a battle rest for our warlock friend. Okay, we're doing it. Nice. Perfect.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
By my holy hammer. Flame cleanse you. Shielded by flames light.
How's the weather where you live, by the way, guys? Is it already full-blown, like summer/spring for you guys, or you got or is it still cold? Hey Raider, thanks for 46 months. What's up? Welcome back. More like winter. Ugh. $7 degrees? 17 is not that bad, I guess. I think here's probably also 17 right now. Approximately, maybe. Not sure. Checking. It's 20 degrees actually right now. Not bad, not bad.
Why?
Uh-oh, guys. I just looked at the weather forecast for next week and it says that it's thundering and raining during my Viking trip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that would be tragic. Oh, no, 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 no. It's 26 degrees where you live. Nice, Wonderbeard. That's sick. I'm a bit jealous. Well, I did look at the weather forecast for here, but I'm gonna be like in a different valley, so maybe it's better there? Oof. Also, either way I'm going. No matter if it's raining or not. Fuck it, I'm going.
Survive.
As long as my phone doesn't die and my other equipment. Can somebody Google something for me real quick? The Osmo Action 4 action camera. Is it waterproof? I assume it is, but I'm not sure. Most action cameras are waterproof now, I guess. No. Oh, we did it actually. Nah, that one paladin healed. The Osmo Action 4 from DJI. Waterproof 18 meters without the waterproof case, 60 meters with the waterproof case. Okay, without the waterproof case. What does 18 meters mean? Oh, like 18 meters underwater? Wait, why is it? Does that have to do with like water pressure? Ah, okay. Okay, so when it's raining, that would mean it's just like full-on rain waterproof for sure. I guess. Okay. Okay, perfect. Then it can rain on my cameras and they're gonna be fine. That's good to know. Ah, shit.
Only the strongest survive.
A singular heal. I pressed all of the buttons. To be fair, I just got fixated by literally every spell in the game. Oh, and the healer's The healer's probably just like, one innervate! This fucking Moonkin. What is the add-on you have for player frame? Health potion has to install? That's weak or us. Those are my personal weak or us. Okay, we only have 4 minutes. I don't want to concern you guys. But I want to concern you guys. Hey, Forgotten Emo, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Oh. Somebody stunned him.
Foolish outsiders. Beladar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty.
How long does the last boss take? Don't we have to pull the boss? It's 2 minutes. Don't we have to... Hello? We don't have bloodlust. There's no way we can kill this boss in less than 2 minutes. Right? We need to pull the boss yesterday.
Sacred flame will cleanse your transgressions. Flames take you. By blaze be purified.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Flames take you.
Hey Tarun, thank you so much for 19 months. What's up? How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
4, 3, 2, 1.
By blaze be purified. Flames take you.
Why is everyone kiting this demon to me? I just want to cast. I just want to do damage.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Flames take you.
Man, I actually think we could have timed it if we pulled the boss a bit earlier. I think so, I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see how far over we're gonna be. Okay, maybe it would have been too far over anyway.
2,
Oh. I didn't have a wild charge. Oops. Imagine you wouldn't have died on a pack. Which one? The one where I got fixated by abilities and I used every ability in the world to survive and still died?
3,
That one?
1.
What is this debuff that I see here, by the way? Why did I see this? Why did I see, it's like a DK ability, right?
4, 3,
It's Blood
2,
Plague.
1.
Why do I see Blood Plague on my debuffs? That's strange.
See you burn.
It is done. These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction.
Oh, if I get rushed by DK, I get like some sort of buff? Wait, I didn't even know that. So it's my Blood Plague?
Cartels are always
Or
hiring
what?
temp workers
How's it
to
work?
pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
This mage just hardcore flamed the healer when I left. Or when the healer left. And it was all their fault. Feels like playing League of Legends when you play these keys. Dude, I feel like no matter what game you play, like if you look at the overall skill level of players, whenever you go to the skill level that is one tier below, like the best tier, I guess. Maybe not one tier below the best tier, but like basically there's like this tier in between casuals and tryhards, I guess. Like basically this tier where people want to get better, but they're still somewhat casual. You know what I mean? So basically, in League of Legends, maybe that would be like low diamond, mid diamond. And in WoW, like I don't know how else to describe them. I don't want to call them casual because people that are diamond in League, I guess it's tough to call them casuals because it's still like a very low percent of the player base that is diamond, I guess, but I don't know how else to describe them. But yeah, so people that like in League are like low diamond, mid diamond. And in the World of Warcraft, I guess it would be people that do like around 14 key levels. 14, 15. I feel like those players are almost always, like literally you can apply this to any game. And they will all be like that. Like they're all so toxic. And they all blame their teammates for everything. And they never take their own responsibility. They never, like that's the reason why they're there, right? Because they don't know how to improve as a player, or they think they're already like doing really well when they're not and stuff. And it's such a toxic environment. Oof. Yeah, mostly it's, I guess the biggest issue is people always think they're better than they are. And that they don't belong there. Okay. I think we're gonna do 13s. I think 13 is the... It's the magic number. Oh. Oh, I don't want to do it DFC. Yeah. Literally, unless you're a faker, you're trash. Yeah, I mean the top 5% rather than top 1%. Something like that, yeah. I agree. Worth noting, your screen replaced phone probably lost its waterproof. Yeah, that phone definitely I can't have in the rain. Fuck, I also just realized something about this phone, yeah? So this phone, my Samsung S22, I've had this for a while now. And I replaced the screen twice on this one, myself. And it works perfectly fine still. But when you replace the screen, then you have to take the whole phone apart. So you have to take out the motherboard and... wait, someone called... Oh? Oh, what's this? UK number again. But so when you replace the screen, you have to take off the back, and then you have to take out the battery, the motherboard, and everything. And on this phone, you also have to take out the front camera and then put it back in. And a few days ago, or I replaced the display here, and I took the phone apart and I replaced everything and I put it back together. And I only noticed after, but apparently while I like moved the front camera around, I must have somehow like touched the front of the lens somehow, and it's like blurry. So now my front camera is blurry, and the only way to fix it would be to take the phone apart again and to clean the lens and then put it all back in, which in theory is not a problem because I know how to take the phone apart since I've done it a few times. The problem is that when I ordered the display, it came with an adhesive that he put at the back plate. So basically you have to heat up the glue and to take off the back plate. And once you've replaced everything, you glue it back on. And if I take it apart again, then I don't have a glue anymore to put the back plate back on. So now I can't actually clean the front camera if I want the display, like the back plate, to be glued on. Or I order another one. Let me see if it's on Amazon. It's like a very specific glue, I guess. Let's see, Samsung S22 Ultra back plate glue? I don't even know what to look for. Or what if I just look for Samsung S22 Ultra glue? Maybe it's just like, maybe they sell all of the adhesive? Adhesive. I don't know what to look for. Yeah, I can only get the covers. Girl, it's a 3-year-old new phone, maybe buy a new one. You're telling me I should just buy a new phone because my front camera is blurry because I touched the lens on accident. What the hell, Anders? Hi, at Naguura, a simple question, if you may. I read this first, and then I read the name of the person that asked the question. Feed cam requester. How much? You know what? You'll get feed cam for 25 subs. That's the price, 25. Deal or no deal? 25. Last offer. $500 subs minimum. Oh, I said 25. I meant 250. Sorry, I forgot the 0. That's like $8 on Amazon. Okay, so where's this glue? Oh, I think I found it actually. This doesn't look correct, though. It doesn't look correct. I think this is for the front display, not the back. I think this is the front. Yeah, this does not look correct. No, I was actually talking about the feed camera. As I said, for 25 subs you get a feed camera. Not joking. You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. What do you call a backplate in Italian? Honestly, I don't even know what I would call it in German. Or in any language properly. Oh, I found it. It's 21 euros. That's so fucked up. Yeah, I only need the glue, nothing else. Do you think I can get that somehow? That's not even a correct thing, right? No, wait, it is correct, I think. I mean, that would work. I feel like this is a little bit rougher than I thought. I guess ordering the glue won't be that easy. Shit. I don't want to do Cinder Brew again. What do we want to do? I fixed it, offers whole packages. Yeah, but I only need one singular part. I don't know if... That's why I looked on Amazon, because that probably is easier. If I would just find it. Or you can bring it to the shops and ask them to fix it for you. Well, they will probably ask for a lot of money for something that I could just do myself if I had the glue. They'll probably be like, 100 euros, please. How's M Plus feeling this season? M Plus actually feels pretty nice overall. What do you guys think about this season M Plus? You'll have a lot of money for 25 subs. I mean, this guy that wanted feed cam thinks 25 subs is even too expensive. So did he really want to see feed? Think about it. If he's not even gonna spend 25 subs, I think he didn't really want it. What was the second? Cinder Brew? Think so. It's a pleb level feed enjoy, yeah. Definitely. I've seen much better than that. So this random like bit boosting thing, can you actually explain it to me? Like, I'm an idiot. It's not the power up thing. Do I have to enable it? Like, does it work on my stream, or do I have to enable it, Kuros? It's something you can enable? Okay, so how to enable it? Hey, XBI, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back. I don't have an idea how I can enable the quest icon in the Naguura UI. Over an NPC? That one should be enabled. Oh, you probably mean on a map. I think that's just like filters, I guess. Map filters. Like, there's different kinds of map filters that I personally disabled. They're usually here. Or like on the minimap.
5, 4, 3.
The enemies?
2, 1.
I don't have quest things disabled. You would have to enable it, I guess, in Plater. I guess you would enable this in Plater.
Well, what do we have here?
I think.
Or are you looking for something a little higher?
Can you enable this feature, Kuros? Like, I want to test this feature, this bit thing. I wanna see it. I wanna see what it does and how it works. So apparently I was to select, in case you guys don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, so my stream, or me, I guess, was selected to try this new, like, bit feature. And someone at Twitch, Maria, she's very nice. She asked me to give feedback for it, and I said I will look into it, but then I didn't. So now I don't know how it works or what it does. So now I'm gonna enable it and see what it actually is for. I don't want to let Maria down. Maria asked for feedback. I'm gonna give feedback. But what is it called? So I just see power-ups. But it's not that, I guess. Or is it? It is power-ups? But it says they're always enabled on your channel. Power-ups are just like the message effects, Gigantify emotes, on-screen celebration. That's not the one, right? Sorry guys, I'm busy tanking. Easy for me. Why even invite tanks? Huh?
It's to be a bar fighter. Goes down smooth.
I don't see anything about combos. I don't know where this would be. Bits and cheering. It's not there either. Community. I've trained leaderboards. No? Okay, I guess you have to wait for after this dungeon before I can figure out what the fuck this is.
Where's my drink? Where's my drink?
The opt-in? I mean, no, I didn't do anything with it. I don't know where to opt in. Maria said that I am like in the beta, or that I was selected to do beta, but I didn't do anything else other than reading that email where she said she wants the feedback. Oh, so she says to opt in. Oh, shit. Where do I do that?
Where's my drink?
Where the fuck do I opt in? Is there a link in the email I'm supposed to click that I didn't see? Hey, Bleak. No link. Okay, so... This seems awfully complicated.
Goes down smooth.
here to help. My zeal to get back in business led to faulty.
It's okay, I'll figure it out afterwards.
Your pal here signed some
Somebody remind me to figure out the thing afterwards. Just tell me, don't let Maria down.
Help me, please get my meadery back, Outlander.
I'll know what to do. Man, yesterday I was at the Apple store. It's not actually like a proper Apple store, it's just like an official like Apple partner thing. And the people that work there are so like, they're like a bunch of young people and they're also like demotivated to work there. It almost feels like they're just annoyed with life. It's so strange because the Apple store, like the store itself is very like fancy, you know how Apple stores are, like very like sleek and like minimalistic, you know, this kind of like Apple design, right? So I basically just wanted to get my phone because I had it replaced. And then once it was all done, I asked him if like I basically asked him what the difference between the iPhone 15 Pro is and 16 Pro when it comes to camera, because you can technically like change your phone, or like you can give them your current phone and they give you the new one with a discount, right? So I was asking about the new camera phone and I was like, so what's the difference between like the iPhone Pro and the 16 Pro when it comes to camera? And he just goes, nothing. And I'm like, nothing at all? And he's like, nope. And I know for a fact that there's a little bit of a difference, and it might not be a major difference, right? But I know that there's a difference because I looked it up before. And I knew that the field of view, for example, is better and stuff on the front camera. I think also on the back camera a little bit. And then I asked him more specific questions. I basically asked him, so what about stabilization of the video? And he goes, nope, not better. No, it's the same. And okay, don't get me wrong, like I understand what he was trying to get to. Like he was basically just saying it's not worth it to upgrade. But the thing is, like, should he at least like ask me why I'm considering it? Like just give me more, like some information, no? Like, you know what I mean? Like I just felt like, and I felt like honestly, if I would have wanted to buy the 16 Pro, I would have felt like an idiot. Like he honestly made me feel like an idiot to even consider upgrading it, you know? So I didn't even ask more questions after that because I was like, okay, I guess. Like I basically wanted to explain to him that I'm using the phone for streaming because I use it for real life streaming, right? And for real life streaming, stabilization is really important, and also the field of view is really important as well. Like how good the wide lens is. Because I almost always stream wide lens, and if it like really distorts the image, then that sucks, because then I don't want to do wide lens. Because then you look like you have this like super big middle of your head, and then everything else is like small around, you know, like it makes it look weird. But anyway, it doesn't matter, like in the end, it's probably true that it's not worth it to upgrade. Just yet, you know, that I should wait for the 16 or something. And that's fine, right? But I don't know, he just like, give me at least some information, or like ask why I'm considering upgrading, like what do I use the camera for? He just didn't like ask any of the questions. He just, you know, it's like, oh. And while this was all happening, there was like a customer next to me that was speaking to another employee. And I don't know what they talked about, but Like the guy just answered every question with like no, yes. Like he just didn't offer any help or anything. And some days ago, I was at the same store. And that time, there was a guy that wanted to pay with credit card. I don't know what he purchased. I think like a phone. And then he wanted to pay, and the card didn't work. And then the guy that works there says the card doesn't work. And the customer goes, oh, why not? And he goes, I don't know. Like, didn't offer any solutions, any, like, try again, or, like, is there a different card? Like, he didn't offer any solutions. He was just like, card doesn't work. I don't know why. And then the customer said, well, would it work if I, like, try a different Apple store? Would that, like, maybe work? And he goes, I don't know. I was like, what the fuck? Does he want to sell a phone or not? Like, Jesus. Surely they're Master 16 Pro. Okay, we check the patch notes. Yeah, can I get Dratnos to do a patch note video about the 16 Pro versus the... Actually, the 17 Pro versus the 15 Pro is what I really want to see. Because that's actually a phone I might want to buy. Yeah, I don't think these people get commissions from sales. Yeah, you're probably right. And don't get me wrong, like, I actually do appreciate it when people don't try to, like, overly sell things. Like, I think I prefer this over somebody, like, trying to sell at all costs. I actually prefer a guy being slightly less enthusiastic compared to, like, some person trying to sell you literally everything. Because holy shit, that's obnoxious. So even though both is kind of bad, I do prefer this over somebody just like trying to sell you everything. The worst type of salesman are the good salesmen. Man, the amount of times I probably fell for a good salesman and I don't even know that he was like fooling me the whole time. Like the really charming people that pretend to be like super honest and then they make up some story. Like one thing they do, like one sales technique is to like admit or to say that one of their products isn't as good. Because then like it makes them seem more genuine, right? And a lot of people now do this because then people will just believe them more. Sometimes they'll just make up a story where it's like, well, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I actually used to have this product X that we have, and honestly, like it wasn't that great. But this product here, I can wholeheartedly recommend it. I even owned it before I worked here.
You goody goodies don't know who you're dealing with. You do any more damage, and I'll cash you.
I used to work in a store selling horse things. One customer had to tell, I won't sell you this thing because I know you have a basement full of horse things and no horse. Wait, what? What the fuck, Nika? Seriously, there was a guy just buying horse equipment and like literally just didn't have a horse? What is... Okay, am I being like very, like am I being... like the innocent, like I don't know what's the word. Like am I gullible? Gullible is the wrong word. But I can't think of any. Like what is it this person does with the horse wings? Like, is it some fetish thing or whatever? Like, what do you do? What is it? Like, what do you do with horse equipment without a horse? I feel like I'm missing something here. Ooh, reselling it, that would be an innocent thing, actually. Yeah, for some reason I thought it would be something that isn't innocent. But I just don't know what. Like, I thought it's like, I don't know, some furry thing, or some fetish, or I don't know. It just sounds very innocent. Yeah, it kind of sounds like there's something wrong with it for sure. Okay, I'm gonna have to tell you something, guys. And I don't know why I didn't predict this, but I hate this patch. I hate the fact that I have to do low keys again, farm fucking crests again. I didn't even have my gear fully upgraded before the patch. I still had gear to upgrade. I hate the dinar thing because I can't buy the mythic items that I want because I'm not raiding.
My bees! You put them in cages! They should be free!
And now I'm doing this boring content all day again, farming fucking low keys. Oh, man. Okay. Initially I thought this would be kind of a cool thing to get like a item boost halfway through and it would help out people and stuff, but and I still think that is true. I'm sure this is helping out quite a few people and stuff, but for me, it really just means I have to go farm currencies again. And I can't get the myth items that the other people can get because I'm not fucking raiding. That's all it means for me. And now I also feel like I have to do the stupid quest every week to get the dinars. So my official opinion about this turbo boost thingy is I don't fucking like it. What do you guys think about it? And why? Like initially I thought, oh nice, something to do, you know? But then, like, the thing that I do is boring. And I don't want boring things to do. I want fun things to do.
Time to bust out my bees! The best for my bees! Hot honey coming at ya!
By the way, how was the Boston 30... Wait, shit, I'm changing subject. Let me read your answers first. You have to farm... It's much faster to do low keys. Okay, so I don't technically have to do 12s. But 12 is like the cap of how high it can go. Like, you don't get more crests if you do higher than 12. And the problem is, if you do higher keys, the chance of them depleting is higher, and then if you deplete, you get much less. There's a chance that your team doesn't finish a key, then you get nothing, which happened to me at the very start. At the very start of the day, I did a 16 key, and we wiped the last boss, and then somebody left. So apparently, you can't do high keys. But you can be high during keys. This is actually true. I can be high during keys. I'm high on caffeine, does that count? Should went IRL stream today? In hindsight, yes. Yeah, in hindsight, sure, for sure. Well, the thing is, I have to do this anyway at some point. So it's better to get started now because I'm gonna be so behind in item level. Oh God, I already hate this. That's one of the biggest issues that I had at the start of the season. I started playing, but I wasn't playing like all out, you know? Like I wasn't playing all day, every day. And the problem is you fall behind so quickly with like your upgrades and everything compared to other players, right? And then I didn't get invited to the keys anymore that I would like to do because I was behind an item level, and then I had to do these like chore keys, and that's just really boring. And then it's like this kind of circle. I feel like this always happens if you don't put enough time and effort into, like if you don't play 24/7 at the start basically, then you fall behind, and then it's just like an infinite loop. And the same thing is going to happen to me again this time around because I'm not going to be playing that much this week and next week because I'm doing this bike packing tour that I told you about, which inevitably means, oh, if we would have a control mind here, that'd be dude, we're literally killing. What the fuck? Did you see? What are we doing? Full blown AoE? Anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna be behind again in item level by quite a lot, and then I'm not gonna get invited to keys anymore, and it's gonna be just all fucked up. Ugh. Oh man. And the worst thing is that I had finally caught up with upgrades, you know? Like a few weeks before this turbo thing came out, I had finally caught up a little bit with the item level. I still wasn't upgraded fully on all of my items, but I was at least like getting closer. So I finally caught up, and now we get this like second increase. Shit. So it's gonna take me forever to catch up to the others again. God damn it. How many crests do you actually have to farm in total to like get the extra upgrades? If you have +2 on, maybe not on every item, because one is gonna be the Sorcerer Ring and one is gonna be or let's say 3 crafted items and 1 Sorcerer Ring. How much do you have to pay them? Do you pay the same amount for hero track upgrades versus myth track? Or is one more expensive than the other? Wait, you need to update the crafted items? They don't upgrade automatically? You're kidding. Really? Nah, you're joking. Why won't they just upgrade them automatically? What the fuck? Wait, that's dumb. Okay, that's stupid. Oh my god. So wait, but do you have to wait, you only have to spell crest or something else too? You have to do a recraft. Oh, you have to do a little recraft. Oh my god. That is honestly frech. That's frech. I can't think of the English word right now, but the German word frech would actually describe it pretty well. Right? That's literally just frech. What's the new max item level on crafted? Actually, I don't know. Well, in German you write it like this. I don't know if that's the same word in Swedish. Or if it's the same meaning. 681? Okay. Fast crests. That sounds like my type of group. Wait, what key was this? TP. It's the same, Anika? Okay. Okay, I'm learning Swedish today. Ooh, shipping update. It's shipped. my cycling clothes have been shipped. The Chinese ones that might or might not be from the same manufacturer that makes the high quality ones too. You know how sometimes when you buy like cheap versions of something, sometimes they're literally like as good as the higher quality ones because the manufacturers from the high quality brands, they just let them be made in like some other country somewhere else, right? And then they just like pay they put just a bunch of money on top. Like for example, when you go to like a store, a grocery store, and you buy their brand, like their own store brand, which usually is a lot cheaper and like unbranded stuff. And then usually like sometimes it tastes like the exact same as something that's like really known. You know when you buy something that kind of looks like this famous like grocery item that you know, but it's much cheaper, and then you buy it and it turns out, what the fuck, it literally tastes the same. I had that with, do you know the Nutella biscuits? Like they're basically these like cookies or like biscuits that are filled with Nutella. And there's a somewhat cheap store here where I live that is called Eurospin, I guess. And they have their own brands. They have a lot of these like low branded or non-branded items. And some of their items are actually like, there's 100%, like it has to be. And these Nutella biscuits, they have to be the same. Or at least very similar. And there's a bunch of stuff like this, I guess. So I always recommend to people to at least try it once, you know? Like if you want a specific product that is from like a famous brand, and there's like a knockoff of the same product, you should at least try it once. And sometimes they taste a little bit different, but they're still like very good. Like different, but not worse, you know?
Unexpected! It seems our little pups have some bite after all. Now for the preliminaries.
Ah shit, Maria! Ah fuck! Remind me after this key. I didn't see it. Did you write? I didn't see anything. Fuck. Okay, after this key then. Yeah, a lot of them are manufactured in the same place, and then they just shipped to different companies in the end, right? So that's why sometimes when there's something that's like really expensive, in my opinion, for no real reason, then I will try to find like the cheap version from like some like other like Chinese retailer or Vietnamese or whatever. And then I'll see if it actually makes sense. Because right now I'm trying to buy like cycling gear, like clothes, cycling like shorts and stuff. And I actually do own like a high quality one. And there's something about it that I don't like, but I'm not really sure what. And there's all different kinds of cycling like stuff. And it's all super, super, super expensive. And I wouldn't know what I like before I try it, but I can't try it without paying for it. And it's kind of dumb because some of these shorts, they cost like 270 euros. It's like, what the fuck?
Glory will be mine.
Oh, wait. That is not a pool. That is illegal. That is an illegal pull. Okay, we had some like miscommunication going on. The tank said to skip this mini boss, and the shaman just said no. The next one. And now I guess we pulled it. Hey Loot Conduct, thank you so much for Prime. Welcome, welcome. But anyway, so I did some research and I googled some stuff because in my opinion, there's no fucking reason why cycling shorts should be so fucking expensive. Like, it does not make that much sense to me. Because the materials and everything they use, like, it literally just cannot be that expensive. So now I ordered a bunch of stuff from like or I did some research first and I looked into like some brands, and there's this one like Chinese brand that literally has like 1/4 of the price of like all the European brands and the American brands. And some people said that it is the same manufacturer that makes some of the EU things. So now I'm gonna give it a try, see if that's true or not. And if it's not true, I'll just send it back, I guess. And if I can't send it back anymore, at least like it's not that much money to just waste it. It's one of the shorts costs like $40 instead of the $270 that the expensive ones cost. Hey Slabs, thank you so much for the sub, appreciate it. Welcome in, thank you so much. What's the name? Okay, I can't recommend them yet, right? Because I haven't received the products yet, yeah? So don't take this as... because they might actually just be horrible quality, yeah? I can let you know once I have this stuff, but let me look up the name. I think they're called like YB something. So they're called YKYW Bike Cycling. YKY, so just the letters. It's very certain. YKYW Bike Cycling. Great name. But yeah, if you check out their website, their stuff is so cheap. Keep in mind that they have Asian sizes listed, which are apparently a lot smaller than European or American sizes, so you're gonna have to properly look at the measurements and stuff.
What we have here, fresh meat.
You bought $2,000 in bike shorts already? Dude, honestly, bike shorts are fucking insane. I guess it's almost easy to spend 2K on bike shorts. Like, it sounds like a lot of money, but I mean, that's not even that many shorts when you think about it overall. They are just that fucking expensive. Oh wait, you're memeing. Dude, but honestly, I feel like a lot of people that do cycle probably have spent 2K on bike shorts. Like, one costs $270 or $250. That is not many shorts. I don't have a bike yet. Ooh, do I see a Calandra cyclist angle evolving over here? I do think it would suit you, Calandra. You'd be a great cyclist. You would look great in cycling shorts, I'm sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you have allergies and considering taxes as well. Yeah. I see your concerns. I like this group. We're actually going somewhat fast. So what are you guys doing like with this patch? Like everyone's just farming in plus, right? Like that's just what you want to do, no? Or is there like anything that I'm missing? Asian sizes don't even come close to fitting me, sadly. It's not an option. It did look promising. Ah, shit, Xanthus. Yeah, the sizing is definitely like very like small. I'm gonna see if they fit me as well. I did have to order like, I think I ordered XL or L? I don't know, I'm gonna have to see it. And one thing that also sucks a little bit about their website is that they have a lot more like man stuff than women stuff. Like I looked at the man things that they have and I'm like, oh man, they have so many colors, so many things. And then the female section is just like 2 shirts, 3 colors. But maybe they're gonna expand it soon or something.
Another trial down. Looks like we might have some real contenders here.
Why not get the same colors as you in the Valgo package? The nameplates are Plater and not a Wigara. So you have to get it from Plater. So you need to make sure that you're updating your Plater, not Wigaras.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
And once you have the Plater profile updated, then it should work. Hey, happy frozen guy. Welcome in, welcome in. And no, I didn't go through earlier at least, but I can see it now. I do play other flavors of WoW sometimes. So I actually played a decent amount of Hardcore Classic. From like autumn to winter. I didn't quite manage to get to 60 unfortunately. There were some tragic circumstances that prevented me from going any higher, but I did have a good time. So far, I haven't really played too much of like the remix stuff, or I haven't played much of the proper classic servers. I'm currently considering if I want to play MOP, because MOP had really good rates, and yeah, like I don't know. MOP generally was also kind of fun. Like the most classes, Moonkin in particular, was also really fun to play. From what I remember, at least. so long ago, I have a hard time remembering everything. One thing that I really hated about MFP was like the whole daily quest farm. That was really obnoxious. But yeah, I've strictly played retail for quite a while, and lately, like the last like year or so, I try to like broaden my horizon when it comes to like video games in general. So I've been playing a lot of different WoW stuff as well, like just classic hardcore as I said, and I also did some like other variety games as well that I haven't really done before. And it's kind of like this weird journey for me because I was such a like hardcore WoW player that I literally don't know any other games. It's kind of funny because I've literally been playing games all my life, but the amount of like it's almost and when I say almost, it is in fact embarrassing how little I know about general like games. Like my general game knowledge is so bad. Because as I said, I really didn't play anything other than WoW my whole life. But I played a shit ton of WoW. Like, a crazy amount of WoW. But I just, like, never really spent any time playing other games. The only other games I played was Hearthstone and League of Legends. That I played in, like, a more serious way. And the biggest problem nowadays that I have with games, I feel like, is that I do want to try so many things. Because I'm actually in... Like, I actually want to do that now. In the past, I wasn't even interested in trying other things. And now I would be interested in playing other things, but then at the same time, I do want to keep up with WoW as well. And it's kind of hard to keep up. Like, even just maintaining my character and stuff, if I want to stay on a higher level... It's so time intensive. Yeah. So if I want to play like other flavors of WoW too, and generally just like other games, is like how? Really, Profit Melts? I only played Halo 3 and COD on Xbox till I found Ryan Kata and I haven't stopped since. Yeah. I'm also one of these like hardcore WoW gamers that never... And it's funny because a lot of my WoW friends that I was playing with, they did also play other games. But they just never managed to convince me to join them on anything. Other than League of Legends at some point. League was a game I did... It took them quite a while to convince me to try it, though. Hey, never nudes. But turbo boosting is going okay. I'm having so much fun farming plus 12 keys. I'm having the time of my life.
Reality turns its ire against you.
Oh my god, look at us. Almost free chesting a plus 12. We should apply for the MDI. Hey Ray, thank you so much for the 40 months. What's up? Welcome back. Yeah, I'm trying to farm Gilded Crest and Valor points. I'm actually missing quite a lot of Valor points, apparently. Noise.
Yes! Mordrepa has been defeated! I can hardly believe it! All hail the new champions of the arena! Victory and glory are yours! May you
The group's suspending shit. Fuck, I thought we would like do more keys. Tell us about your league career.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
I wouldn't necessarily call it a career. So basically what happened was I actually started... so there was one time where I was so burned out of World of Warcraft that I actually stopped playing for a whole year. That was at the end of MOP. And I stopped playing for a whole year during Hellfire Citadel, basically. Not Hellfire Citadel, Siege of Orgrimmar. And I started playing Hearthstone when it came out at that time. And then I started streaming properly. So I basically started as a Hearthstone streamer. And then my stream actually worked pretty well because I ended up, you know, being somewhat high. I mean, I wasn't like super insane at Hearthstone, but I was legend. And at the start, that was kind of good, I guess. And I only played like aggro mage and nothing else really. So I kind of became famous to play like aggro mage. And I was hanging out with like some of the other streamers back then. Like I remember Hafu joined my stream once to explain Miracle Rogue to me. And I had this thing going on with Forsen. Like I would queue into Forsen a lot, and Forsen was like in the time where he wasn't that big of a streamer back then. He was before he like blew up completely. And there's who else is there? Trump. Oh my, does he still exist actually? That the streamer called Trump? Did he rename? Thank you so much for gifting us up to half who never knew it. I don't know. Well, anyway, there was a bunch of these like Hearthstone streamers, but then at some point I got burned out by Hearthstone because it was just not a game. Kriparian, Rackful, Amast, yeah. Yeah, those were like the streamers, yeah. Raynuts, yeah. And then at some point I just got burned out because playing Hearthstone all day for like 8 hours a day, like, I don't know, like I just got burned out so much. So I wanted to play League instead. So I ended up playing League. And that's it. I just started streaming League. And it didn't quite work out for my stream, unfortunately. And I thought if I would just get a higher ranking in League, then maybe I would get like more viewers and stuff, and maybe my stream would work out better. So I ended up getting Master, but didn't really necessarily gain like much more viewers. So at some point I was like, fuck. That was like the time where League of Legends was super famous and the whole League of Legends stream sector was completely like saturated. There were so many League of Legends streamers. So it was like really tough to make it as a League streamer, honestly. But yeah, and I also didn't really know much about like how to really like monetize, not monetize, but I didn't really know how to market your stream. Like I didn't use any social media. I only played games. That's all I did. Like I logged on in the morning, played League, streamed it, and logged off in the night, and then did the same thing the next day. I didn't realize that, you know, you should probably do some marketing and like use other social media channels to like promote your stream and stuff like that. I did none of that. And then at some point I switched back to WoW because I had already, like before that I was already like world first rating, right? And then I had stopped world first rating for a year during this like Hearthstone League of Legends break. And then I came back to WoW and started like world first rating again. And then I streamed WoW. And that's when I ended up, and since that moment on, I just like always played WoW and nothing else really. And before that, I also only played WoW. So I only had this Hearthstone break and the League of Legends break. Chris wasn't around to carry the stream back then, that is true. Alright, so before I do the next dungeon, I have to figure out how to do the Twitch thing, so I'm not gonna let Maria down. Alright, Maria, I got you. How it works. Combos animations are triggered when viewers come together to send combos in quick succession. When someone starts a combo, an on-screen counter and timer starts. Viewers can send combos to fill the counter and try to complete the level. So this is basically a scam train, but it's called combos and it's made with bits. Something like that? Completing a level triggers an on-screen animation. Oh, like on my screen. Wait, I'm confused. These animations increase in size and complexity at higher levels as higher levels are unlocked. You'll see information about the levels achieved and contributors in your activity feed. From the monetization tab. I didn't. But do I have to just tell her that I want to be part of this? I'm just gonna message her. I mean, maybe she just has to enable it for me and I just have to agree to it. If you had to start a new character today, what class? I don't know. probably mage. Warlock, maybe warlock. Or mage, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Mage would make the most sense probably though. Okay, I don't get it. Maybe I really just have to tell her that I want this to happen and she just enables it somehow. Whatever. So, I'm gonna sit down for a moment. I've walked enough for today. Okay, be right back 1 second. So, I'm melting. How hot is it? Alright guys, it is time for a banana break. Okay, which side do you open your banana on? On the correct side or the wrong side? From the middle? I like it. Are horrific visions live? Actually, good point. When are horrific visions coming out? I'm kind of excited for visions. They're kind of fun. Next week already? Fuck, I'm not gonna be here. Good damn. Visions are actually kind of fun. Oh my god, we're listening to Teddy Swim's remixes again. What happened? Flatgate, I haven't done that in a while. Cameron Whitcomb, Canadian singer. I don't know if I like that singer. Honestly, I don't know what songs he sings. Nowadays, is it only me? Or like the way Spotify works nowadays and the way I'm listening to music, I feel like there's so many songs that I know that like if I hear them, I can immediately tell like, oh, it's that song. But I don't know the singer and I don't know what the name of the song is and I don't know anything about it. Like in the past, I feel like I would see the videos a lot, like the actual like videos to the music. Cause I don't know, it like was on TV or I don't know. Or I would watch like a lot of concerts more a little, I guess, on TV. And then generally I would just have more of a concept between like the song and the singer and the song and the band. But nowadays I'm just like, the only way I listen to music is like in the background when I play video games usually. And then obviously since I'm only hearing the song and not seeing anything, I just have like no concept. Like I don't know who the fuck's singing this. It's just like happening. Have a good day, Navernute. Have a good one. Showing you Asian with MTV? Yeah, but even after MTV, like even, like obviously MTV was a thing. But even after MTV, like I remember not too long ago. Okay, when I say not too long ago, it's still like years and years ago. Like maybe like 5-6 years ago, I guess, I would listen to like music on YouTube. Sometimes. I don't think I've owned a Spotify account for that long. I would listen to like YouTube music, or I would listen to music on YouTube, and then many times you would just like see the video as well a little, and then you kind of like, right? At least I did that. I for sure listened to music on YouTube. And then you at least would like see the singers more and the bands and like, I remember I had music playlists on YouTube. I think I still have like a really old playlist on my YouTube channel. Should we listen to it? Ah, fuck, I can't actually. Because of copyright. Sure, I can't do that. Hey, 2000s, by the way. How are you? YouTube music is low-key goated. How does YouTube music work? Is it like a separate subscription to YouTube Premium, or do you get the music with Premium? Guys, there's a little bit of black tea left, and I think it's time. It's time. I have to hold on for another hour or so, and then I'm gonna leave for today. And this is the last black tea that I've left, and it has to carry me. It's so warm. Oh my god, this thermos is insane. Oh, it's free with premium, but you can also pay for it separately. Ah, okay. Kind of like Amazon Music then, right? Because Amazon also has like an Amazon Music thing. But that one is a little bit questionable, I think. Because I tried using Amazon Music because I had Prime. But there's quite a lot of things they didn't have. I don't know if it's different now. Speaking of Amazon Music and like Spotify and YouTube Music, man, I had this like idea, and I understand it might not be as easy as I think it is, but you know how this whole copyright thing is a problem on Twitch? And that there's no like real solution? The only way I'm listening to music right now and you can hear the music is because there's no way, or they didn't invent
5, 4,
programs yet
3,
that can check
2,
live content for
1.
copyright. Because the way you get copyright struck is like they have these automated systems that just go through videos and if they'll hear it, they'll copyright strike you basically. But the current programs, they can only do it on VODs and like uploaded videos and not on live content. So the way the way streamers listen to music right now is they listen to it on stream, but they don't save it to their VODs, which is basically a feature that Twitch added at some point, that you can have separate audio channels, and some of them are being saved to your VOD and some are not. So the music channel is not being saved to my VOD, and all of the other audio channels are being saved. But I had this like idea, and I still think this would be a great idea. I should talk to Maria about this. But I was thinking, what if? Because the biggest problem with the copyright here is the fact that when I pay for my Spotify, I pay as a private consumer and not as a, like I don't have a commercial license just because I pay for Spotify, right? I have a private license to listen for me and not to monetize the music, which I essentially am doing when I listen to it on stream, right? So that's the issue. And then I was thinking, how do you solve that? Well, I guess the proper solution would be that I just buy a license for the music that I'm listening to, but that's not really feasible because the music is not the main content that I am providing. And of course it adds to the stream, the music, right? But like from buying licenses for the music I'm listening to, like that would be incredibly expensive. And no streamer would be able to afford those kind of like it wouldn't make sense. Like even if you could have afforded it, it doesn't really make sense for what it contributes to your stream. Because they're really expensive, right? So then I was thinking, so what if, instead of me having a commercial license, what if only the people that actually have bought premium themselves can listen to it and everyone else cannot? So basically what I'm saying is, what if I could listen to music and kind of connect it to my Twitch account in a sense? And then the viewers have to connect their music account to Twitch. And this could be like anything, I guess, depending on what they're working with. Like maybe you connect your Spotify account or your Amazon Music account to Twitch. And if you have like a premium model that you paid for, like if you have a subscription to Spotify or whatever, then, and you connect that to your Twitch, then you also hear the music that I am hearing at the same time, you know? But if you don't have Spotify Premium or any other like service that would give you, that would allow you to listen to this music, then you don't hear the music, but you hear me talk. You know what I mean? So it would basically be two separate audio channels. And I think this would also be really cool because it would allow people to turn off the music, even if they do have a account. Because there's some people who like watching streamers, but they wouldn't listen to their own music, or they just really hate the music that the streamer likes. So I feel like it would be a great thing all around for people to have the option to opt into the music or not. And this would completely circumvent this like licensing rule, right? Because then I'm not commercializing the music, because the only people that listen to the same music as I do are people that are paying for it privately, right? So this would kind of be loopholing it, I guess.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Is that all you got? Is that all you got?
Wait, what is it we're doing? Are we playing this pack? Yeah, I'm a bit confused on what the plan was, I guess. What's that? Yeah, I'm not really sure. Do you think country music is right? I do think country music is a vibe. But it has like a very specific vibe. Like I think country music it gives me this like, sometimes when I listen to music, it gives me like a very specific like image in my head. Where I can like imagine a certain situation where this music would be like super fitting. And country music always puts me into like this like road trip feeling, where in my head, in my imagination, I'm like sitting in a car and we're driving through just like landscapes of like nothingness, you know? We're just driving and it's sunny outside, there's like green fields. And I might wear a straw hat in this imaginary situation. And maybe the window is opened a little. And maybe my feet are on the front board. That's what I think about when I listen to country music. And it's just like this good mood kind of music in a sense, you know? It's just like it's toxic positivity music. If there's any kind of toxic positivity music, then it would be country. Speaking of country, I think I might watch an episode of, I don't know, like either I watch an episode of Last of Us today or Westworld. Maybe Westworld. I don't know. Apparently Last of Us Season 2 is good. What are you saying about Season 2 Last of Us? I haven't watched Westworld in so long though. God, Westworld Season 1 was so good. Hey Shazam! What's up? How are you doing today? Oh, Westworld definitely sucks after Season 1, yeah. Yeah, Westworld Season 1 is like cinema, and then it sucks, unfortunately. But it's still worth it to watch Season 1. Just stop afterwards. It is a shame that Westworld sucked after. But if you're only looking for a show to watch one season of, so it's not like too super time consuming, then I can definitely recommend Westworld. Super good. And Patriot. I feel like there's such few people that watch Patriot, and I feel like it's such a good show. I don't know if it's just like something that's like niche, or I don't know. Have any of you watched Patriot? It was an Amazon video, on Prime Video for a while. This is a long time ago. It's a pretty old show, and they stopped producing it after the first season, which I couldn't understand because it was such a good. Like, honestly, I don't get it. It was such a good show. So weird. Maybe it was the name. Because when I heard the name Patriot, I was also thinking of like, I was thinking about like some war thing or some American like, but it's not that at all. Like, the name is definitely misleading with that show. It gives you a very different impression of what it is about in the end. Oh, it has a second season? Okay, well, they did stop it eventually is what I mean. I haven't watched it in a while. But either way, they stopped it and I'm really upset about it. There's 2 seasons out? I thought there was only 1. I'm sure I watched the second season as well. I just forgot. There's no shot I didn't watch that. Season 1 of Westworld had healed my trust towards TV shows, but it did not last long. Yeah, unfortunately not. Yeah, Westworld Season 1 was so good.
I need to get closer.
Tragic. I was also not convinced of Severance Season 2, because I loved Severance Season 1. It was sick. Then Season 2... I guess that's the problem with shows. Because something that all of these shows have in common is that they're built on this like premise, in a sense, that you're like waiting for to happen. And then once it happens, it inevitably just lacks like a goal and like a thing for you to look forward to, right? The Severance is like the whole... I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, right? But yeah, I guess you know what I mean. Like, a really good example would be House of Cards. When the main actor tries to become the president of the United States, right?
Well, what have we?
And you watching it, and the whole premise is always that he's gonna make president, like, and you want, at some point, you want this to happen so bad, like you want this person to be the president, right? And then when it finally happens, it's like the thing that you wanted happened, but then the show gets a bit boring because it's actually very interesting too. It's such a it's such an interesting thing psychologically when you think about it. Like, we really want something to happen so badly.
Welcome to the firing range.
But then when it finally happens, like, we're just not interested in it anymore. Like, it's such an interesting thing about how our psyche works, I guess. Because, like, shouldn't we eventually learn of this, like, and not want the thing anymore? You know what I mean? Like, people that have been watching a lot of, like, shows and movies and whatnot, we kind of have learned that if there's like a really big premise that the show is like leading towards, and that's like the main thing of the show, shouldn't we eventually understand that if it ever comes true, then the show wouldn't be interesting anymore to us? So shouldn't we kind of not want the thing to happen? You know what I mean? Maybe this is a little bit too deep. We're like little children when it comes to entertainment. We want the toy so badly until we actually get the toy, and then we don't want it anymore. It is true, yeah. You run into the same problem too if it takes too long to get there, yeah. You are right. Yeah, you're right. Leftovers really good for that premise. One of my favorite shows of all time. Wait, what was Leftovers again? I feel like it tells me something, but I don't remember. Wait, was it? Oh, it was the show where people were disappeared and then they came back, right? It was that one? Or? And then there's this cult thing with the white clothed people. That one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I watched that show a little bit at the start. And it was so interesting. Like, I really liked it. But then at some point I kind of lost interest. Like, I felt like it just became... So, I guess the problem I had with the show was that there was so much stuff that was just going like completely unexplained, that at some point it was just too disconnected. Because I did want to know what happened really badly. Like, I wanted to know what's going on. But so many things happened within the show that were just that you didn't have a way of understanding. That it felt like it's like it was a little bit too like, oh my god, I'm watching something that eventually I will understand. But since I don't understand it right now, it's like... But I did like it. I do think that I would probably like it if I watched it again. Sometimes these kind of shows, it also depends a little bit on the timing when you start watching them, I think. Because if there's no other show that is currently like interesting or no other thing, then I would probably have continued watching it. And I don't know when I started watching this, but maybe like some other show came out or I did something else, and then I just kind of lost interest because like the premise didn't happen or because I didn't understand. But I do remember it being good though. I definitely remember the production and like the actors and stuff being good. Oh. Okay, I'm alive, I'm alive. Oh. I do like animated stuff. It's not necessarily something that I watch all the time, but I guess it's mainly movies that I like. I don't think I remember many like animated shows that I watched. Oh, yeah, I did watch Arcane. I still didn't watch Arcane Season 2. I do have to eventually watch that too. Arcane was really good though. Oh, we're pulling this guy, okay. That makes sense. Season 2 is a banger, is it? Okay. So I haven't watched The Wire. I tried watching it once, or a few times maybe even, and I couldn't really get into it. Well, it wasn't really my kind of show, I don't think. I don't know how many episodes I tried watching, but it's one of those things where people say, "Oh, you just need to watch X amount of episodes." You just need to watch 3 seasons. Then you'll get it. I mean, don't get me wrong, like I'm sure The Wire is a great show. But I just couldn't really get into it, I guess. I do think that's also like a little bit of a shame well, I don't think it's a shame, but in the past, I actually would watch shows that are like long shows that go on for a long time. And the really cool thing about shows that we watch over season and season and seasons, like the character building that you can do over such a long time is crazy, right? Like at some point, these characters are so like evolved. Well, you would never be able to do this with a show that only lasts a season or two, right? The thing though is, like in the past, I guess people were also more willing for this character creation to happen over such a long period of time. Nowadays, the attention span of a person, and nowadays the entertainment industry is so big, and there's so many different things that you could do to get entertained, from scrolling TikTok to watching Twitch to, I mean, literally like so many things. I feel like everyone had to adapt a little bit to that new kind of way of people using entertainment. And it's just like, entertainment just needs to be faster nowadays, right? If there's a show that comes out and it does not grip you within like the first episodes, you're probably not gonna watch it again, right? And I do feel like it's a little bit of a shame, because in the past when I watched these like shows over seasons and seasons and seasons, it really like made me like look forward to when this new thing came out, and then every week I would watch the same thing, and nowadays that doesn't really happen anymore. Nowadays either it's like one season that is good and then it's gone, because the shows need these like big premises and these like big goals, and things need to happen fast, you know? Like each episode is like one whole movie almost for these like newer good shows. And in the past, you would watch a show and there's like one whole episode, the whole premise of the episode was that the main character goes on a date. That's it. And people would watch that shit. It's like, yes! But yeah, things are just different nowadays.
You dare question me?
I remember one time. Okay, so I was a Grey's Anatomy watcher, yeah. I loved Grey's Anatomy, and I watched like all these old episodes. And no shame. And there was this one season finale. I think it was season 6. Where one of the main characters literally like gets shot. In fact, multiple main characters get shot, because there's like a shooter in like the hospital that they work at, and then this shooter like walks around and actually like shoots the main character. Well, not the main character, but like the husband of the main character, I guess, who's also like a little bit of a main character. And it was so crazy to me. Like I had never like seen that before. Nowadays this is much more common, right? But back then it was really common that like the main character just fucking dies. Unless they wanted to get rid of them or whatnot. And the whole episode, it was like a 2-episode thing. It was almost like a 2-hour episode. And some of the scenes within that episode were so good. I remember the performance, like the acting performance from Miranda. It's her character's name. I don't know what the actress name is. I don't know if you watched it, but there was like one actress, and she had such a good performance. She did like, it was like the whole episode was just so gripping to me, especially because I had, as I said, like built this relationship with the characters because I'd watched 6 seasons of this show already. So, you know, and then all of this happened, and it was like so like, what the fuck? And when I watched this show, or this episode in particular, I was like, oh my god, I need more shows that are like this. Like, I need more shows that build up and then like these dramatic things happen, and like I need this again, you know? I was like addicted to this finale, and then I wanted to like have it with another show basically. And then I did all of this research to see if there's something like that or some similar thing. And I don't know how I googled this or how I figured this out, but apparently there's this one other show that takes a while to get into, but then it turns like it becomes really good, and it has these dramatic things happen. And I forgot what the show was called, but it was like a cop show, like a detective show. And it's a really long show. Fuck, what was it called? The main actor was like a smaller guy with like a bald head. No, it wasn't called Blue Blood. Not True Detective either. No, not The Wire. Shit. I'm googling this now. Detective show. Shit, what was it called? More like a cop show, I guess. Can't be that hard to find. No, none of that. I can't actually find it. Fuck. The Rookie? No. The Shield! I think it was The Shield. Yes! Yes, it was The Shield. Exactly. So anyway, I was like, okay, I guess I have to watch The Shield. So I started watching The Shield, and I'm like, not really into it. But people told me that I have to watch like a lot to get into it, right? So I think I might have watched like 3 seasons of it, or like at least 2. It must have been at least 2 seasons. And I did not like it the whole time. Like, this was just not my show. But because people on the internet had said that it becomes good and that you need to like just watch it and like you get into it and whatnot, I committed so much time into this show thinking that it will eventually like pick it up, but I never did. Maybe it would have happened in season 5 or whatever, but ever since this happened, ever since the Shield incident is what I'm gonna call it from now on, I stopped letting people convince me to watch something or read something where it gets good later. Because I feel like that's just never true. No, and don't get me wrong. Like I do think it's true, but you need to like it at the start already, a little at least. Because, hey Adriana, it's true though, right? Because, like when you recommend a show that becomes really good at like let's say season 4, then why did you watch it until season 4? Because you didn't know that it's going to be better at season 4. So clearly you must have already liked it in season 1 and season 2 as well. Maybe you liked it even more later. But clearly you had already liked it at the start, because otherwise you wouldn't have continued watching, right? Therefore, if I'm going to start watching the show that you recommend, and I don't like it after watching a couple of episodes, then I will just not like it. Even if it gets better later, I feel like there needs to be some, like you need to like it a little bit initially, right? You need to be a little bit into it, because just brute forcing it, like that's just never gonna work. It's the same with, there's this one show that has a book, and that was turned into a show. It's like a sci-fi, it's a hard sci-fi book, God, what's it called? The Expanse, yes, The Expanse. People recommended The Expanse to me so many times because it kind of does fit the things that I like. So it sounded like I'm gonna like it. And people told me that it's really good. and then I have to watch it, and I'm gonna like it for sure. So I bought the book, and I tried watching the show, and I just didn't like it. I watched a couple of episodes of the show. I read a couple of chapters of the book. I listened to the audiobook even, and I re-listened to it many times. And it's like, I just couldn't get into it. I don't know why. But it just was what it was, you know? I'm sad though. I would have liked to watch. I would have liked to like it. Yeah, because so many people had talked about it so highly that I felt like I should like it. Okay. Okay, Priory. Let's do this. I've never watched Star Wars. Star Wars, sorry. No, I actually never watched Star Wars. Gaming board. It's interesting because I think because I always thought that I like sci-fi, but I don't think I really actually do. Because, for example, one of my favorite books ever, in fact, I would say it is my favorite book of all time, is called Project Hail Mary, which is like a hard sci-fi book. But I think the reason why I like it is not necessarily related to the space part of it, but more I feel like it's more the story itself behind it that can also be applied to like a non-space setting. It's the same as one of my favorite books of all, one of my favorite movies of all time is, I like how I say favorite movie and then I forget the name. I always forget the name. What is it called again? It's also Arrival. There we go. Yeah, don't worry. That's more my brain than anything else. Yeah, I love Arrival. Arrival is such a good movie. And I think that movie is also considered like sci-fi. What is it considered? Yeah, it's a sci-fi, yeah. But I mean, the main reason why I like it is more like the story, which again, it could also be applied to a non-sci-fi setting. Like you could take the story from Arrival and kind of like apply a similar like story and plot to something that isn't sci-fi related. And I guess the same thing would be true for like Project Hail Mary. And also like The Martian. The Martian is also like a really cool book and movie that I liked a lot. I do love House. I watched all episodes of House. I do love House a lot, yeah.
I have many ways.
One of the only shows that I like kept watching that are like these like longer shows, I guess, that have like multiple seasons is so I watched Grey's Anatomy, as I said. I watched House. Then The Office. And I'm talking about like these shows that go over like, you know, long periods of time. And then Modern Family. And then like these old like comedy shows like Scrubs and these kind of like longer shows like Friends. Oh, the US Office. Scruffs is goated, yeah. But yeah, I did love House, especially later on when it became a little bit more. It started was pretty monotone, right? House, where it's just like problem, try solve, doesn't work. House, really smart idea, solves problem, success. You know, it's like the plot is always like the same thing, I guess. But at some point, House actually became really interesting when it was more because there was always a little bit of story sprinkled in there, like a little bit of character development sprinkled in there, but like very little. But then at the end, it really picked up, I guess. When it was more about like House's like mental health and stuff, it became pretty good. Have you watched Silo? I actually started watching Silo and didn't finish it, but I did like it a lot. I'm thinking that the book might actually be really good.
5, 4, 3.
I did not finish it because I didn't like it. I didn't finish it because I don't know why. Like I don't know if I like didn't have the time in the moment and kind of forgot about it or something. I don't know.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Belladar.
It's never lupus. I didn't watch a lot of shows lately at all. I used to watch a lot of shows. What have I... Oh. Well, that's... I don't know what to do about that. The mobs just walked through there and my... I mean, that's... How...
Only the strongest.
I'm sorry, but
survive.
We can't just do this pull, can we?
AoE.
Like, we just walked in a circle around the... How are we not supposed to, like, add this pack? That is... I do not know about that one. How is that a normal pull? He wanted to skip this pack here in the middle and walked all the way around it. That's an absolutely not normal pull. How is that not supposed to social aggro? Unless you're memeing. But I don't know, I don't usually do like these keys, so I guess it is possible it's normal on a lower key level. If this is a normal pull, well, I mean this is fine, but the thing that we did before, if that's a normal pull, then that's super cursed. But did you see what we pulled? I'm not sure you saw what we pulled. We didn't pull this. Like, we did this. You saw that, right? Like, we pulled this back and did not pull this and walked, like, we walked like this. How the hell would you want to skip that pack? I don't think you saw exactly what we were doing. I think you missed half that pull, guys. The people that say that this was normal.
AoE.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
AoE.
What did I just get comboed by? Fireball, potshot, fireball. Oh, well, that will do it. That will indeed kill me.
AoE. AoE.
Shit, I tanked that.
AoE.
Listen, I'm alive, I'm alive.
I need to get closer.
Why are you guys not resetting? I'm literally pulling the... Oh, we call it
I
off, okay.
simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Well, I guess we're not doing this. Shit, I wanted to do a fast key. Okay, now I need the actual fast dungeon. Okay, what's the fast dungeon? Rookery? Fuck, give me a healer. God damn it. Normal pack experience. Nah, but I don't think this like was a normal pull we did. Like that was actually strange. Cause we pulled the first and then we pulled the patrol and this middle pack and then somehow we just walked around this. Like honestly, I don't even think we pulled this. I think we pulled this even. Like I think he literally like walked around this circle here and then walked all the way here. Something like that. And then obviously this pack aggroed, because how should this not aggro? Of course it does. Or maybe he skipped this, I don't know. It was very strange, it was very strange. He used children tactics. If I don't see them, they don't see me. Maybe. Very good point. That could have been it. Wait. Oh, I guess none of these people have bloodlust. Nice, thank you. Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna fly. I think there's a flight master somewhere.
We will triumph.
There we go. Maybe limit testing, yeah. Probably. Okay, one last rookery. This time we're gonna time it for sure. While we fly, let's play a quick Wordle. Speaking of attention span being low, I can't fly and do nothing, so let's play Wordle. Right. Okay. Check. Really? Well, now I'm out of words. Blown. Okay. Bongo. Of course it's a bongo. Oh, fucking course. I smurfed that one a little. I smurfed that Wordle. Pre-completed it earlier. Yeah. You know how I roll. I do like to pre-complete my Wordle so I look better on stream afterwards. There's this one game. Oh my god. We played it in the MDI. Or they showed it to me, like, not last weekend, but the weekend before. It's actually such a rough game. I sucked so bad. I thought I would be somewhat good at geography, but I'm really not. Turns out. I'm gonna have to show you this. Wait, oh fuck. That is not the correct, the correct area. Where is it? God, I have to scroll so far for this one. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to do this next time. After this gear. Oh, I found it, I found it. Okay, we play this afterwards. Also, this song is too sad. We have to skip this one. I wouldn't mind some country music right now. Oh, the mushroom proc. Stupid. Oh.
While you go to the roosts, I will distract them here. We can link up later.
Boomy so easy can be played with one hand. Dude, you can literally play any class with one hand. If you don't have to move your character. Just use your keybinds. It is funny though, because it always looks so casual when you move one hand away, but like, as long as you don't have an MMO mouse, you can play almost every DPS with just one hand, right? Because you just press your keybinds. Like, almost all my damage buttons are on my keyboard, right? So, and I'm also moving on my keyboard. So I really only need my mouse to put up my dots and to like get on, like, click through the nameplates. But once I have that set up, I can just play with one hand because. Unless I need to switch target, of course. Or I need to interrupt something or whatever. can move the camera with only one hand, but many times you don't have to move your camera, right? Like, I'm not saying that you can play with one hand permanently, but like for a short amount of time. With almost every DPS is what I'm saying, you know? Now, of course you cannot play with one hand. I mean, you can, but like... Yeah, so see, now I have everything set up. Now I don't need my hand anymore, right? I don't need to move my camera, because my camera is on the correct spot. As long as I don't have to switch my target, I'm just gonna like press my rotation. And that's it, right? Like, what do I have to do? If I have to move, then I just strafe left or I strafe right, or I move forward. And that's it. Of course, at the start of a pool, I wouldn't be able to play with one hand because I actually have to press on the nameplates and stuff. I don't play with any macros and stuff. Are they necessary? I mean, no. No, you don't need macros. Usually macros just make certain things easier. Like I feel like macros are more of a quality of life thing than anything else. Like, for example, I have macroed a bunch of my cooldowns together, like my trinket, for example, with my incarnation, because I mean, this is usually only really good if they line up. But let's say your cooldowns are 2 minutes, and let's say your trinket is 2 minutes. There would almost never be a situation where you would want to use one without the other, right? So why not macro it together at that point? You can press them separately, like you don't have to macro them together, right? You can just use them separately with 2 different keybinds. Then the question is, why would you do that? That's just like a waste of a keybind. But, I mean, if you feel like it, then you just do it that way. Stop tomorrow, I have people trying to play with one hand in my groups. They can either do damage or move. I do think the main requirement for being able to play with one hand is having strafe bound, though. Because I think there's still a huge amount of the player base that does not have strafe bound as they're on A and D. Which is understandable, because if you start playing World of Warcraft, the default setting is keyboard turn A and D. I don't know why Blizzard doesn't change that. They should, in my opinion, totally change that. Because it's really hard to relearn it. The amount of people that had to relearn their movement because the game taught them to keyboard turn with A and D, and then... Dude, what the fuck happened? I don't know what I'm buying for cartel chips. I just don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I also didn't really know why they have it this way by default. Oh shit. I just removed the wrong ability. I just removed my weapon oil on accident.
Finally, I thought I'd have to fight Goran on my own.
And what is this debuff here as well that I see? The left debuff on these crushers, what is that? Oh, we could. Oh, yeah, maybe we should last. Or maybe it's not a last pool. In a 12. I don't know. Okay, maybe it doesn't seem like a last pool after all. Wait, we did last. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's still more difficult than the boss would be, so. So, who's playing this weekend in the MDI, by the way? Who's still left? Oh, Mandatory! True, Mandatory is playing this weekend, right?
Face me. I will stand proud on the I command this rook.
Mandatory and Perplexed. And Dax Reply!
Your death is my directive.
And Dorky? Damn, what a packed weekend, Jesus. Wait, so are they actually playing with the Turboboost gear or no? This weekend. They are, right? They are playing on current live patch. So they'll have higher item level, right? I do think that the tournament realm is just like the same patch as the live realm. I don't think they even have the functionality to not have that be true. Like they cannot play on the previous patch. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna be playing on the current one. What is it you can't follow, Niken? Or what is the issue that you have with the current system? Is it just like too complex? Is it too much going on, or what in particular? And when you say you like the previous system more, do you mean the previous like speedrunning system where it was like one team against another team? Or do you mean the previous TGP system where they were all playing at the same time like they are now, kinda? Okay, so you basically say you like the MDI more, like the speedrunning. Okay, that's fine though, because like we're currently playing a completely different like format, right? Like the speedrunning thing, I think that's still going to exist. It's just a different type of tournament where they try to do speedrunning rather than high keys. I think that's still gonna be happening in the future. I mean, as far as I think so, at least. I don't have any kind of insider information. It's funny because because I'm a caster for WoW Esports. People think that I know when things are, which is an understandable thing to assume, right? Like some people assume I have insider information and I know when certain patches come out and stuff, right? And when the certain like MDIs and stuff are. But the thing is, I know also just incredibly little. They will, of course, sometimes tell me the MDI dates, because I'm gonna need to be available to cast it. But many times, the dates are being, like, told to me, and then, first of all, they're being told a little bit late, and then they also might change still, you know?
What is that? What did Gorin
like, sometimes they might give me a date, and then it's like a week later, a week earlier, 2 weeks earlier, or 2 weeks later, you know? So I don't actually know like exactly or anything. Also, I don't know anything about the Race World First because I'm casting the MDI. I'm like the Race World First, which is the most important date for most people. Like people want to know when a patch comes out, when a raid comes out, right? And they don't tell me that. Because obviously, just because I know when the MDI is going to be the TGP and stuff, I still can't really like know exactly when like the patch comes out, right? Because sometimes the MDI and the TGP is quite a bit after the patch comes out, and sometimes a bit closer. So it's like it's hard to like for me to do anything. But anyway, so some people think that I have this information, and it was funny because I was doing a real life stream. And I randomly talked about the fact that I wanted to cycle to Gamescom at the end of August. But then I remembered that it's very likely that the raid is gonna come out end of July, start of August. The new patch, right? And that's why I decided to not cycle to Gamescom after all. And I kind of said this in the stream, and then people clipped that and send it, and it has a lot of views now. And initially I was thinking, why the fuck does this have so many views, this clip? And then I realized what probably happened was that people thought that I actually know when the patch comes out, when the Race World First is. Like people thought I have the insider information that I know when it comes out, because I kind of said it in that way. Well, I feel like the way I said it was, oh, I wanted to cycle to Gamescom, but the patch is gonna come out like end of July, start of August, is what I said. It almost sounded like I said it as a fact, right? But I don't actually know that. I'm just assuming that, considering the map that we have. Because we have this whole roadmap, right, that they gave to us, that you guys saw too, not just me. And there it says kind of summer, right? And because Gamescom is at the end of August, I am assuming that they want the patch to come out before Gamescom. Because I don't think they want Gamescom to be overlapping with the patch release, right? Because that would be strange. Because they want to be at Gamescom, right? So why release a patch in the middle of Gamescom? Like, I feel like that's strange. So I assume they want the patch to be released before Gamescom, so the race to World First is already like over once Gamescom happens. That would make the most sense to me. So that's why I'm assuming the patch comes out end of July, start of August. Because Gamescom is at the end of August. So anyway, that's why I kind of said it this way, and then so many people thought I probably like know it. Like I probably just Naguura said it, so. Chris, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A lot of words to tell us you don't know something. Yep, I usually say things in a lot of words, but I could say it in much fewer words. I do have the ability to use many words to say very little. It's a streamer skill to have. The yapping illness. Hey Moon Panda, thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Destroy. Nice, big dam, big dam. Wait! I just realized that I never, ever see Havoc Demon Hunters again. Currently. Actually, wait, there's one spec that I see less often than Havoc Demon Hunters. And that is Shadow Priest. I guess it's really true that hybrid classes actually have a little bit of a rough time when another spec of their role is doing well. It's honestly it's a pretty big problem actually. Like it really sucks. Like if Disc Priest is doing really well, then there's no shot Shadow Priest get invited, right? And the other way around, I guess too even. Same goes with Havoc and Vengeance, and let's say, like, when Guardian was really good, then nobody wanted to invite Moonkins, even though Moonkins did actually do a lot of damage, but Guardian was so strong. Why invite a second Druid, right? beak. I mean, Devastation Broker, obviously, I mean, I know that they never got invited. I know about that. I did talk about that a few times. That was true. Yeah, Devastation Broker never got invited. No, I actually don't have a new camera, Depots. Maybe the lighting is a bit better today, I don't know. You're looking fresh today. Is it? Do you like my? Do you actually like my hair? I feel like I usually have my hair up, and since I'm cycling to the office now, I put my hair like down because I mean I still put it in a bun, but I don't put it like up my head anymore because I can't put on the helmet that way. And I hate the way this looks, but I just have to do it because otherwise I have to like change my hair all the time. It's annoying. Is your hair lighter blonde on top layer? I mean, no, my hair is dyed. It just like grew out. You can see like the top part is like grown out a bit. And like so it is not fully dyed though. Like I basically have, oh my god, I don't know what's it, does it have a name? Like it's basically just strands of hair that are dyed, but like most of them. So it's like, let's say like 80% of my strands are dyed and the others are not. This makes it look more natural, right? So you don't have like one color and then the other color. So you can still see that there's like my color coming out, but it's not as, like it's not like as blocky. Most people, or most hairdressers dye your hair this way nowadays, unless you have like a drastic color difference. Like if you just go from like light blonde to lighter blonde, or if you go from dark brown to even darker brown, then they usually dye it this way because it looks more natural when it grows out. But of course, if you go from blonde to red hair, then you can't really do that because then it would look strange if you have like half blonde, half red hair. I do have another hairdresser appointment in, like, when is it? I think like 2 weeks. Yeah, in 2 weeks or so. So we can fix this situation. Alright, give me my dinars that I don't know what to use for. Thanks. I'll figure it out eventually, maybe.
I offer you my aid.
So I need 30 crests to upgrade my weapon. So I need to save that. So I guess I upgrade my... my helmet. My legs. One sec, we're back. So. Okay, what else do I upgrade? So I need to save 30 for my weapon. Actually, wait. I guess I need to upgrade all of my crafted items. I also need to upgrade my... Wait, do I have another crafted? Oh yeah, my boots. This is... Oh wait, I don't have valor points anyway. Problem solved. Problem solved. Alright guys. So I'm gonna have to leave. Because I'm going for... I need to set up my stream for tomorrow. My IRL stream. I need to set up my double cam setup and see if my Moblin stuff is working with my new phone. And yeah. So tomorrow, hopefully, if I manage to make everything work, then we'll do an IRL stream tomorrow. And I will probably be online at around noon, I guess. Because I have an appointment in the morning. So, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed my stream. Hope you're enjoying the new patch more than I am. On Cosmic, thank you so much for 6 months. Thank you so much. I'll come back. Thank you, thank you. Let me see if I can host somebody real quick. But yeah, I mean, I guess this is one of those things again where for people that play the game a lot currently, this is like a nice thing to have. And for people that are not playing as much, it just seems like a chore. I don't know. It is what it is. You can't please everyone, I guess. Can't please everyone. But I hope you guys are enjoying it. So where am I sending you? Let's see if there's any M+ players online that you can watch. Guys, I should show you my new glasses before I leave. So, so I didn't know which like cycling glasses to buy. So I asked the community on Instagram. So some of you guys have voted on which glasses to buy because the shop where I bought them from, we couldn't decide which ones to go for, and they didn't really tell me like which ones are better either. So she said I can just take them with me. And then I asked a bunch of people, and I was so torn. And then you guys most of you voted for like one pair, and then I took that one. I'll show you. If I can find it. Look at that. Look how fast these glasses are, guys. Have you ever seen glasses as fast as these ones? I don't think so. I'm literally going to be the fastest cyclist around. Look at that. Look how fast I am, guys. Can you see the speed? Can you even see me right now? They're also really comfy. And they're the... Stop moving. They have these kind of like what are they called? Photochromatic glasses that they actually adjust to the light. So if it's dim light, then they're more see-through, and if it's visually bright, then they turn darker. It's like magic. But yeah, guys, thanks for helping me vote on the glasses. And if you guys want to vote next time too, then join my Instagram channel. If you go to my Instagram profile, there it says somewhere like join chat or join channel or whatever, I don't know. And yeah, remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet on Twitch. I know a lot of people don't follow because they just look at the category and then they find the streamer there. But it does help me out so I can get more sponsor money. And we do like sponsor money. So I would appreciate that. Check out my YouTube channel. I'm posting all of these M+ bootcamps that I'm doing. I'm posting them on my YouTube. The last one that I posted was with Krona, where we talked about Moonkin stuff, like Moonkin optimizations and stuff for M+, which was really interesting. So if you play Moonkin and you want to optimize some stuff, check that out. The next M+ bootcamp that I'm posting on my YouTube is going to be the Gingy one. One part is going to be how to improve as a player in M+, and then the second part is going to be more about MDI and TGP, kind of high competitive like talk in a more like podcasty way. So if you're interested, definitely give my YouTube channel a sub so you can get notified when the new videos come out, and it helps the algorithm. So I would appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. And yeah, let me host you to somebody. And then I'll leave you for today. I'm going to stop yapping now. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I'm confused. Why does Tanos have 2.4k viewers? He just started streaming 5 minutes ago? It's bugged. Okay, that is so strange. Huh? It's always bugged when he starts. That is so broken. What the fuck? That's like view botting. I need this too. That's crazy. Okay, whatever. I guess we're hosting tunnels. That's crazy. The fuck, dude? Oh, now he's back down to a 100. So it's just like a quick thing? That's interesting. Wait, is he doing a full druid dungeon? Look at that. Wait, that looks like fun.
Buy very rares anyways, in general, because the other items are more likely to drop, yeah.
Look at that. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow for the IRL stream. You're pretty cool. Enjoy the rest of your day and have fun watching titles.
Last night, but